testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ayoo, Morodachis, I'm just checking my audio real quick. Be right back. You know what? I'm gonna bring back the body pillow for today. Oh, you know what? Nah, I like this one. Because I had noir, and I'm happy. Yeah, I got noir on EK, so I'm super happy today. I actually have absolutely nothing planned for today. We're just gonna sort of check out what's going on. I already saw a couple of headlines that I wanted to check out. But give me a quick moment. I got quite a few things that I've been wanting to check out for a while now, though. So we're definitely not, we have no lack of content to check out today. I'll tell you what, let's start off with something funny. Yeah, let's do some, not fails of the week. There goes my freaking broken mouse. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, we'll do Daily Dose, and if we want a little bit later, we might do some, let me pause the music. We'll do some Daily Dose, and then, we'll switch over to, Bizarre, not Bizarre Bub, but, well, maybe Bizarre Bub, actually. I would be down for some spookies. It's been a minute. It's been 9 months! Damn. I would be so down. Maybe a little bit later, once it starts to get darker. We'll do some Daily Dose, and then we'll do some unusual videos. How about that? We're just gonna take it real chill today. Let's do it, Monos. And as always, a good old Ayoo, Morodachis! I hope you're all having yourself a wonderful, fantastic, extra spectacular, and absolutely amazing day today. Welcome, welcome, everyone! Ayoo, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Tinkling. Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Let's get right into it. I don't want to waste too much time. Plus, people seem to be really happy when I just immediately start and don't waste too much time, so I got y'all. Let's do it. Let's freaking go. He tricked the government. To be fair, it's not that difficult. It sounds cool, right? But the more often, the more you work with the government or in the government, as I have, you start to realize that they don't. It's just a bunch of freaking people in there, just like us, that mess up all the time. It's actually kind of scary. Because you think they got it all figured out or something, you know?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I just found out.
Ooh! Hold on, that's loud as all get out. What happened here?
That if you go to get your driver's license, but
Sorry, the audio's all kinds of messed up. Okay, let me try that now.
But tell them you don't know how to read, they will allow you to put...
Okay, way better. Alright. My bad. Alright, we're good to go.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I just found out that if you go to get your driver's license but tell them you don't know how to read, they will allow you to put whatever you want in the signature section.
They'll let you sign whatever you want on your driver's license, and that's why my driver's license is signed with a little drawing of a T-Rex.
That is freaking amazing. You know what, to be fair though, right? It's like, if you could, if they told me I could do that, I absolutely would have done something way cooler than just my freaking actual signature. Which is funny. Oh no, the doggo! Which is wild because the more I think about it, poor freaking doggo, damn. The more I think about it, what I wrote on my license is not at all the signature I normally use, which is wild.
How to ride a motorcycle.
But whenever I do like something official, I absolutely do try to keep it legit, like the same as my license.
Good? No. That's not good.
That was terrible, bro.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh
No way. No way! How? How?
Really
That is absurd! Ooh, damn, I like this. Oh, hello. Alright, yeah, screw your phone.
She wanted to show
Bro,
off
she
her new
said
pet
no
frog
love.
to the camera.
Yeah! The hell was that?
She wanted to show off her new pet frog to the camera.
Her new pet frog. Oh! Is it venomous? Poisonous, I guess it would be. That would be. What the hell? Where did you fall from? Bro fell out of the sky, literally. Hey, bro. Even God don't like your hybrids.
This driver in the SUV...
Oh, damn, or maybe it's the opposite. You think that was Jesus actually giving you a quick charge? Like, it's a hybrid, so it's about to, like, run out of battery, and he was like, I got you. Pew-pew. Like, you know, like Superhero Static Shock when he charged that one dude's phone?
Didn't see this plane that was getting ready to take off.
Whoop, whoop. Superhero Static Shock. Whoop, whoop. Well, you stupid.
These people got absolutely drenched by this train that was passing through a flood.
Why would y'all stand there? It's a train, I mean... Oh, wow.
You already know exactly what's going to happen.
Get
and you're
annihilated.
still going
That
to laugh.
sucks.
Oh, their teeth are so ugly.
Oh yeah, how ugly are they now? Out of my face. Talking shiz. Bro, that freaked him the hell out.
This cat is the definition of gluttony.
That was freaking amazing. Damn. Damn. Chill, bro. It's not running away. Chill. Damn, there's plenty for both of you. Oh, what the hell?
Baby, it was just a lizard. Shh, relax.
I'll be freaking out too, to be fair. I don't know what the hell just landed on my head. Screw that. What the hell? Bro, that dog sounded like it was a zombie. Like it sounded like it was 300 years old. No, that sounded like a freaking velociraptor or something at that point. No! Hey!
I don't understand why I always find
He
these types of
became a
videos
potato.
so funny. It sounds like this chicken needs to stop smoking.
What's wrong
These
with it?
spectators got the best seats possible at this race.
I feel like this track right here was like pretty. Like it was just you were just asking for it. I would stand like over by the trees. I feel like.
He had no idea that there was a raccoon in his trunk.
Bro, that coon is just living his good life.
Alright. Let's give her a little tap.
This biker was riding with his girlfriend when he suddenly lost control.
Oh, nah, dude. That's scary as hell. Oh, hell nah, dude. That's scary as hell. Now, this is like one of those reasons, like one of those things where you're like, like that's probably like this is why I wouldn't ride a motorcycle, but at the same time, it's like one of those things where you're like, it probably won't happen to me. I'll just be safe about it. But it's like you can't control the rain. Like, what are you gonna do? Ah, damn, bro. No, he's gonna feel that when he's 40. Nah, so that's your tailbone. No, no.
He created his own child flipping assembly line.
It feels like something straight out of Dr. Seuss. Right? It actually genuinely feels like a Dr. Seuss freaking chapter come to life.
His dog refused to believe that the door was open.
Come here. Come here. There's no door. Come on. He doesn't know. Come on.
He thinks there's a glass door.
You're not smart. Come here. Come here. Here, the door's gone. Here, let me pretend to open the door. I'll push it open. There we go.
Ah, what a smart. You think it's like he's like, no, I need the sign, the permission. Nah, son. You pull over is what you do.
You don't need to understand his language
That's a
to
lot
know
of
what he's
rain.
talking about.
There's been times, and it's very rare, but there's definitely been times where me personally, like the rain got so freaking heavy, I actually had to just pull the frick over. And I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna take a nap. Like, I didn't, like, you know, like, I just turned off the car, locked the vehicle, laid the seat back, just took a nap, had a good time. Like, it wasn't, like, it was cold outside, so the car was pretty cold. I wasn't worried about, like heating up too badly or anything. I cracked the window open, like, ever so slightly, just to, like, make sure I had some, some oxygen flow, but not enough so that rain could get in. And I pretty much just chilled, like, just took a nap. When I woke up, I want to say maybe 30-40 minutes later, the rain, like, it was like chill enough that I could just drive off. Not bad, but like I'd rather do that. It was on the way back from work too, so it wasn't like I was going anywhere late, you know?
Brug dicht en voor wat? Voor die tyfus roeiboot! Doe die masten!
They were trying to figure out
I don't know
why
what
their
he said, but I understood.
car engine wasn't working.
Alright, give us some gas.
Did they install it without freaking putting the screws down? What the hell?
Her little
Not the
brother ran
Ducky
in to help her
Express.
during the competition.
Oh, the assist! Here comes the assist!
I'm not sure if this dog was making fun of him or trying to empathize here.
Nah, son, they're like,
I found this guy
it's
that
like,
knows how to
it's
whistle.
like when you soul bond, like with those horny dragons from Rick and Morty. When you soul bond, any damage that happens to you happens to the Doge.
In a really weird way. Here's a video of a really thirsty snake.
I can whistle, but damn, not like that. Be a toasty boy. Oh, he a toasty boy. Hey! Woo! All right, that was a. You know what? He did it perfect. That was a bad landing on her part. Look at you. Okay. Little
He didn't
Miss
think that he could do
Comfortable.
it, but everyone showed up to support.
You got this. Again. Yeah. That's amazing. That's the kind of confidence boost you need. Damn! I'm tired of this, Grandpa, but that's too damn Oh, look at how comfy of a baby
I had no
boy it
idea,
is.
but I guess wok cooking machines are a thing.
The auto wok. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't understand the purpose.
I had no idea, but I guess wok cooking machines are a thing.
I've seen different styles of it. At a certain point, I'm just like, just buy the normal ass furnace. Like, cause if you need a human to stand there and grab it when it's ready, then you need a human to frickin' like cook it, you know? But I guess this is a good way to like, the only reason I could see this work like as a thing is if like you just know that like you hire people that are not chefs basically, so the thing will cook it for them. Right, I guess you don't really need any skill at that point. Like to know when to stop, like, you know, cooking it or how much to shake it. Dude, even the Doge is in on the act. Oh, that's adorable.
So, did I just get threatened by a crab?
Okay!
She decided that she wanted some chips right in the middle of the game.
Run to home, baby.
The hell? Freaking mafioso crab over here.
She decided
Bro
that
said,
she
"Get any
wanted some
closer, see
chips
what
right in
happens."
the middle of the game.
Run to home, baby. What?
You got the nachos. You didn't tell me you had the
Go
nachos.
tag home.
They thought that this would be a good place to pull over and have a fancy lunch.
Why?
That is
It's like, why? Like, I feel like you could just go to a park, like a normal ass park, if you wanted grass.
the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very soon. Later.
To be fair, it might be one of those situations where they were gonna go to the park and have a picnic, and the freaking car broke
Pull
down.
over and have a fancy lunch.
It might just be that the freaking car broke down, and they just were like, screw it, we're having the picnic here now,
And
like,
I'll
this
see you
is
guys
just
again
happening.
very soon. Later.
Yeah, that might be, you know, the best case scenario. That might be genuinely what happened. They might have been on their way somewhere, and it was just like, well, we have all the stuff already, you know, might as well. Like, not gonna ruin my plans. Absolutely phenomenal video. Please go drop daily dose of interwebs, like, a sub, all that good stuff. Show some support. Let me give my doggos a little treat. Hold on, because it looks like they gave him a treat, but the family gave him a treat, but not both of them. I don't know why. Give me a sec. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't want them to fight. Okay. They get super jelly if one of them has a tree, the other one doesn't. They're not like tree, like little, like eat real quick tree. They're like big bones. To like chew on. Alright, we're back. Let's get right back into it. Let me just quickly post this on the Discord and we'll move on to the next video. Solid. Alright, let's do it. Hey, Stream Solutions, that's a bot. Welcome, welcome. No, I don't want to buy bots. You're good, thank you. Where are we? We just did that one. Let's do this one. Weirdest road rage situation. Is that like next by any chance? No, alright, that's fine. Road rage, dude. If you road rage on me, I tend to troll you a lot more. But
Hello everyone, this
I
is
know that
your
there's some people
daily
that are
dose of internet.
absolutely
This has to be one of the
psychotic.
weirdest road rage incidents ever.
Oh damn, that's in Compton.
Okay, there you go.
Hurry, time is running out, and your case may miss the deadline. Text TAP to 323232 now. That's TAP to 323232.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is in Compton. This is in California.
What am I watching?
That's like one of the major. This is like one of the major like centers in Compton. I used to live there years ago.
I'm
Just
really not sure what's
freaking
going on
wow,
here.
yeah. It's always on that street. It's always on the. It's a very busy freaking area, like very, very incredibly busy.
You can call this guy anytime. It's 1-800. Help!
I am carrying 50 pounds of wet hot cheese.
What you doing? Oh no! This is why you double bag liquids every single time. Damn, she's okay, guys. Well, she's alive. I don't know if she's okay.
What's your name? I don't even know your name.
Jake.
Jake what?
Tommy.
From State Farm.
What's your last name though?
A few
I genuinely thought it was gonna be the name on his shirt.
days ago, this small plane landed on a golf course in Australia.
Single engine planes, bro. Single engine planes. Scary. Scary, scary stuff.
I know dogs.
Also, I gotta call a freaking tow truck in now. Gotta pay for the damages. Did you make a fart sound at it? What the hell?
So I guess this is a smart way to get balloons down from the ceiling.
Can't get the balloon off. Cold water is amazing, especially for high ceilings.
Oh, because it
That's how
sticks
the
to it.
balloons come down.
The upcoming live-action B movie is looking pretty good.
Oh, that's freaking amazing! Hey, 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 hey,
I'm not sure how he even
I love
managed
it.
to do this.
Snabba liksom skulle backa, nu sitter vi fast.
What's she have? When I see that?
I'm not sure how he even managed to do this.
Snabba liksom skulle backa, nu sitter vi fast.
Oh, he got the toe stuck. Nah, he like backed it up and smacked the shit out of it. Absolutely, that metal bent when he put it in there. That or somebody like was walking by and thought it would be hilarious, and like lifted the metal up. Oh no, you're not getting that back. That's in the lake. It's the DMV.
This is what happens when you get new wheels,
Now serving G4 at window number 16.
but
Dude, that
secure
thing,
them
that
with the
thing is
wrong
annoying.
nuts.
Motor swap, baby.
Bye.
No.
Bro, the car was going so fast, the wheel took off before it.
She was trying to save this turtle that was stuck
And you
in
know
the
you
road.
can't be mad at him because he's your doggo. Alright, what the hell, man? Were you trying to help a turtle, but you just keep slamming its freaking its like actual spine into the floor?
Stuck on the road.
He didn't know that turtles started peeing when they're scared. Oh no! The poor
This
kid
might
got
be the
dumped in
saddest
the
looking
trash.
dog I've ever seen.
What's wrong,
Cause what is it? Was a prom night dumpster baby? That looks AI. What the hell? That looks too human. Sorry.
I've ever seen.
Prom night dumpster baby. Prom night dumpster baby. I'm taking a stroll.
This might be the
He's
saddest looking
taking a
dog I've ever
stroll.
seen.
He's taking a stroll. I'm taking a stroll. I'm taking a stroll. He's taking a stroll. I'm taking a stroll. Oh, pretty great song. Dude, Family Guy used to have some amazing ass tracks.
This poor pigeon
Now
was
it's mostly
very
shock
confused.
humor, I feel like. Still good, you know, but man. Wow, he's really confused. Why are y'all just sitting here? Oh, the poor child.
I guess when you put earbuds into a trumpet, it sounds like video game music.
What the hell? Hold on, chill. You're gonna get us all in trouble. That's it. That song is copyrighted. Chill.
This dog has never seen a lake before and thought it was just a giant puddle.
Look at you on a dog.
Uh-oh. That's one way to find out if it can swim or not.
This tornado totally ripped off the roof
I'm
of
kind
his
of
house.
still terrified to even attempt that with my doggo.
For some weird reason, these sheep circled around these cows and trapped them.
You know what? Actually, I think this is genuinely the two natures of these animals clashing together in one union. Think about this. The sheep has like the sheep mentality. They see the other sheep walking in a circle, so they walk in a circle as well. The cows have the herd mentality, so they bunch up together to stay close for protection. This is basically sheep imitating each other while intimidating the cows by accident. It's the most passive. This is the most passive-aggressive thing I've ever seen in nature. Actually. That's what you get! That's what you get!
The surfer was showing how he almost got bit by a shark.
Put it near your head. Look at that. Oh,
damn.
Yes. Stick your head through the bottom. That is next level, mate.
He pulled off a really smart.
Freaking, these are you can tell they're Australians by the way they talk, you see. But also by the fact that they're all more impressed than actually like
How he
terrified.
almost got bit by a shark.
Put it near your head. Look at that. Oh, yes. Stick your head through the bottom. That is next level, mate.
He pulled off a really
That would have
smart
been a leg,
move.
bro. See, that's why I don't go surfing. That's the ocean. That's not monkey territory. That's fish territory. Genius. Genius!
I'm literally walking my dog with my room fan because I couldn't find her leash.
His driver didn't
Who doesn't own like rope? Or like paracord for some do y'all not own like rope or paracord like just in case or for some reason?
realize that he was leaking paint.
No? Nobody, none of y'all, just me? To be fair, Papa Monkey works on like engines and transmissions, so we constantly need ropes and paracords for stuff. Damn! Get
This dog is
freaking
trying to
wrecked,
sound like a
ref!
horse.
That's adorable! Okay. How does that work?
Sit on the flowers.
Now she's mad. She said, I want to sit on the flowers. Alright. Freaking chameleon over here. Wow!
I've never seen a dog blow out candles
Wow!
Happy birthday to you.
Nah, I'd be mad as hell, bro.
Blow it out. Blow your candle out. Blow it out. Blow it out. Blow it out. Good.
Hey! That's
this
so
lady
cute.
in Norway left her door open, and 3 reindeer walked inside when she wasn't looking.
Seriöst?
Alright, hello?
Nej, gå ut med dere.
Good day to you. Gonna need you all to please exit the premises.
Fan ikke være inne I inomhus.
I love how they actually
This driver
very
was
accurately were able to get the freaking horns through there. Wow.
Taking up both lanes and
Precision, they
refused to
need.
let anyone go by.
Look at how freaking fuzzy like the velvet horns are, by the way.
Fan ikke være
So
inne I
cute.
inomhus.
I would love to have a pair when they fall off, because they naturally fall off. I would love to have a freaking pair.
This driver was taking up both lanes and refused to let
That'd be
anyone
so
go
cool.
by.
What the? This has to be in LA. It looks like downtown LA. Nice! Bro, was that the freaking caterpillars from Pixar? Yeah, it was. Long live the king!
They were trying to get a better look at someone who was
Wow,
on the other
he hit one freaking parrot and they all freaking fell.
side of the wall.
Oh, that is so cute. Otters are just the most adorable thing ever. Oh, look at the little hops. How the hell? That's like some freaking... Nah, is that like a temperature thing? Oh, come on, bro.
You got this, Leonard. You can do it.
The glass door's gotta be like a weather thing, right? Like a temperature difference or something? What the hell?
Go.
This is why they gotta stop making glass furniture. I'm sorry, this is just stupid. I would be so infuriated. Nah, I'd be mad as hell. What are you doing out there? Oh, he's going down with the ship. Understandable. Valiant. You know what? I respect your courage.
That is the end of this video.
I don't think that's for
hope you
adults,
enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Absolutely phenomenal. Please go drop Daily Dose a like. Go drop up a sub. Monos every single time. Boom. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely phenomenal. Alright, let's do one more. Let's do one more Daily Dose, and then we'll do we'll do some usual videos. Car crash interrupts food review.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Boom. Oh, we starting off immediately. Damn! Oh, this is good. What do we got here? We got some. Well, first of all, they got the sliders, which is nice. They got some wings. Oh, the wings look delicious. What are those, dumplings? I don't know what the hell this is. This is like little fish bites or something. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the hell this is. This looks like maybe a calamari or something. I don't. I'm lost on that one. The drinks though. Oh, they having a good time. 3 mac and cheese. They must be different. You think one of them's lobster? You know what? Oh, this is nice. This is a good life they got going on right now. Damn! Oh, it was right there, too. It was right on them. The camera staying in place, that was wild. I wonder what kind of setup they got.
This guy
Bro.
is trying to show off his car.
I'm actually even sadder now. Now after I saw everything on the table. That looks so good. That looks so delicious. So what happens? Do they get like a whole other like plate? Do they get like, what is that? Like who's it? Like who pays for that? Like, can we get set up in a different style? Damn! Woo! I don't think you're supposed to do
set up
that.
a bait car with the keys on the roof to see if anyone would steal it.
See, they got the keys on top. You think you got a nice little car. Look in the back corner. You got 3 cops posting up waiting for someone to take that job.
Wow. It's actually kind of. It's. I thought that would be like specifically that would be entrapment, wouldn't it be?
Back corner. You got 3 cops posting up waiting for someone to take that job.
The AI at this fast food drive-thru started glitching and
I'm just saying, we can laugh now, but pretty soon those things are gonna take over the world. Did I just not see it, or what the hell?
The AI at this fast food drive-thru started glitching and racked up a $15,000 bill.
Why does it says $147? Why does it say that?
What drink would you like for your number 12 combo?
What the hell?
Give me a team member.
This tow truck driver tried to steal this delivery driver's car.
I'm telling you, bro, AI is gonna take over the world. You go piss off the AI, and he's gonna be like, screw you then. You owe me $1,000 now. It's that simple. AI could just be like, screw you now. Oh, you wanna make me mad? I just emptied out your bank account. Done. Damn! Is that repo? Is that repo? Oh, he's slick. Nah, so you keep going to reverse. You get out of there. That was absolutely repo, wasn't it?
Team member.
This tow truck driver tried to steal this delivery driver's car.
Tried to steal it? Why? Oh, I thought it was like repo or something. Nah, son, what the hell? Nah, son, if that's not legal, this tow truck driver should go to jail and have his freaking tow truck possessed, like that, like repossessed, or I don't know what the hell. Take it away. That's scummy behavior, bro. And then bro's gonna have to like go, like that's his livelihood. He tried to steal bro's livelihood.
This guy bought a
What the hell's wrong with this freaking idiot?
to dispense treats for himself.
Why you freaking throwing trash everywhere, breaking the damn trash can? Smart pet feeder. Wow.
She had no
They're feeding the freaking human M&Ms. That's genius, actually. I want to start setting up little things like that on stream. Like, first I want to do the shot collar, right? Like, I want to do stuff so y'all can like do things to affect me IRL. I feel like the M&Ms thing wouldn't make a whole lot of sense for me personally, but it might be a smart idea to do like a feed my doggos or feed like my turtle or something. But at the same time, I kind of feel bad using my pets as like content, so it's like, meh, I might do something different then. Like the shot collar for sure, right? For sure. And I may literally just set up a stream separately for like just for no reason. I might just have like something like that on the side for my turtle, just so I can check in on my pets, you know, live on stream. I think it'd be sick. Oh, somebody don't like the ducks. Bro, you got the food bucket. Drop the bucket. That's how you create like trauma for bird. Okay, hello, hi, okay. Bro, he's excited. He's real happy today. It's a good day today.
A few days ago, this giant meteor was seen flying over Japan.
Oh, and it's green! I forgot what chemical it is that burns up green. That means a meteor is like full of that green chemical. Hello? Why, Damn, girl, you look like a plastic Barbie doll. Why you put on so much makeup?
Oh my god, what is that on my... Is my eyelash hanging off?
That wasn't an eyelash! What the hell? Nah, girl, when you got so much fake on your face that you can't even tell what's spider and what's not, you gotta stop. Woo! That's scary.
This juice.
Stop.
This juice.
This
Did?
This.
Dude, I feel that though. That's literally me trying to learn Japanese, and I can't remember the freaking things. The only things I remember are like the freaking like first grader stuff. Like, what does cake mean? Cakey. That's all I know. We're gonna get back to that, by the way. We're totally getting back to doing some like learning Japanese on stream. Oh, it's magic.
Did you eat the sourdough? Did you do it? Who did that? Who did that?
Ate the sourdough.
Was this you?
Nah.
Was this you?
Nah,
Libby.
bet.
Libby. Libby, what?
What do you mean?
No.
Well, listen. Hey, you're over here accusing Libby.
Was this you? Was this you?
Libby's innocent as hell. Libby's excited because she thinks she's gonna get a treat. Meanwhile...
Libby. Libby. Libby, what?
Oh, okay. Libby's the bad one. Okay, Libby's the one that actually got the bread. Well, I mean, it's too late now. I'll give it to her. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! Tony Hawk's downhill jam, baby! Woo! Monkey!
She put up this sign because people kept trying to sell her stuff at her front door.
Bro, that freaking... Okay, what a cool freaking Boy Scout goodbye. Well, they got a blind cat. Hello! Cat's like, whoa, I can see the future! I can see my bright disposition now! Oh, that's adorable.
So, this giant wheel thing fell off this truck.
That is a spool, I think, right? What is spool? Is that what the hell you call that? Or if you turn it sideways, it's a table desk thing instead. Amazing, I know. Right now, it's a death trap. I think that's what you call it. That's a death trap. That's what that is.
No. Something tells me they're never gonna see this package ever again.
The fact the bear is smart enough to understand that there's something inside the Amazon packages, though, is kind of wild. Like, animals are evolving a little too much alongside humans at this point. Like, pretty soon, we're gonna have yogis. We're gonna have, like, actual IRL yogis, pretty much, like, waiting on the DoorDash guy. Like, I know you got the good stuff. I'm gonna eat you, and I'm gonna eat the McDonald's. Like, you know? Like, I'm just waiting for that inevitability. Nah, bro, right off with it. That's actually Yogi. He's going, see, that's a plasma TV. He's like, oh, this gonna look nice in my cage. What is that, the freaking Eye of Sauron? Oh, yeah, it is. It's absolutely the Eye of Sauron.
This pilot was seen cleaning his own window.
Well, if it's dirty, like, he's gotta fly. Wait, so what is that? So, Sprite? Was that Sprite? What the hell was he using? Hello? What's your name? Oh, okay. With a cute open. Okay!
This drone crashed during a drone race.
Okay, actual waifu material. I'm not gonna lie. If you anything like it, hello. Say hello. Say hi. Hello,
It
ladies.
was pretty violent.
I need you to comment. Bro, I didn't know drone flying was like that intense. What in the heli? Oh nah, she a witch. She a witch! Burn her at the stake! Get the hell out of here! He had someone in the passenger seat.
I dropped her engagement ring in the sand, and a bunch
the
of random
spare,
people
shut
spent
up.
30 minutes looking for it.
大家都在帮着找，找到了，找到了，哦，找到了。
Oh, they found a ring. Wait, what happened? How did they lose it?
This tourist in China dropped her engagement ring in the sand, and a bunch of random people spent 30 minutes looking for it.
大家都在帮着找。
Shout out to the folks in China looking out for the freaking tourists.
找到了，
Social credit score up. Amazing. Look at that, bro. She just got so many social credit
So
score
the zoom
points.
on this phone camera
She making her
is
country
kinda
look
crazy.
great. Hell yeah. Got a front row seat. Oh damn. Oh hell no! What the hell's with the spiders though? What, you live in Spider-Man's freaking secret lair? Ooh, sir, you can't park there. Oh, watch this perfect landing. It's gonna go around the tree. I really thought it was gonna like just sort of like keep spinning and land it like a hella trick shot. I didn't think it was gonna smack a tree. What the hell are the odds? That was amazing. That's a once in a lifetime, bro. Why would you do that? That's so mean. Wedge!
Oi!
Nice!
He didn't realize that he was putting this chair together
Bro
the
said, hey, I got the bag nuggets. I call dibs.
wrong way.
He said, I call dibs on the bag fries and the bag nuggets. That's not how that goes, sir. You need both legs to point down. See, them legs are pointing up. When you got something pointing up on the chair, well, that's a different kind of chair altogether.
Look at the chair.
Yeah. That's pretty, dude. That's so
I think
cool.
this guy found his
Did you know that every time that happens, ozone is created?
Spirit.
That's how by the way, that's literally how ozone is created. For those wondering, like, oh, the ozone layer is being destroyed. How do we get it back? So far, the only way we know of, like, actually making more ozone is lightning strikes. We have no idea how else to make them. And that's not even like we're making them. That's just a natural occurrence.
I think this guy found his spirit animal.
Stop it. No way. Bro, it's a Hoot Hoot from Pokemon. Nah, bro's over here just proving that Indiana Jones can do all the things that Indiana Jones can do. Like, I know that's supposed to be the dagger. Like, he has a dagger at the tip of that, right? But that's straight, like, imagine that with a whip. That's some Indiana Jones shiz. That's some actual Indiana Jones shiz. Hello? Hello? Damn, girl, even Mother Nature wanted to see, get a quick peek.
We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very
I bet y'all didn't know Gaia was into MILFs.
soon. Later.
She a freak like that. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Oh, what the hell? Is that my own freaking stream?
Hello everyone, this is your...
Why does it do that? What the frick? I know I'm amazing, right? But, like, recommend it to other people, not just me. Chill. Absolutely a phenomenal video. Please go drop Daily Dose a like, go drop them a sub, go drop them a comment, so the algorithm knows you like what they do. And we're gonna try out some, we're gonna check out some unusual videos, just for a little bit of variety. We don't want to, we don't want to stick with just the same person, you know. Absolutely phenomenal. Even though I know Daily Dose, out of everybody, Daily Dose loves people reacting to their stuff, right? Which is cool. But as long as you actually give credit where credit is due. But we're gonna move on. Unusual videos. How long has it been since we've actually watched a freaking video from them? Only 8 months. Only 8 months. Great. Way back during the freaking Minecraft movie situation. Alright, let's check it out. I'm sorry, what's going on here? What the frick is that? Is that a little boat? I don't think that's a boat, bro. That don't work. Is that a crane? Where is this? Who just has cranes walking into their freaking living room? Bro's living in Kung Fu Panda. The absolute panic and like fear in his voice is amazing. Bap. Oh my punching god! What the hell did you do? What did he throw? What the hell? Was it a bowling ball? Bro, you gotta put a wet floor sign. Oh, let's go with the little mini quad! Ah! Damn! Straight into the trash can, bro. He body slammed it. That is the sickest chicken I've ever seen. Whoa! Who knew chickens could fly? That's gonna explode. Worse! It became— oh my goodness, that's like an actual death trap, isn't it? Like, imagine that, like, in a freaking, like, Saw trap where the fan starts spinning out of control and falls on top of you, just blends you. Bro, it's the Borzoi, whatever that freaking dog with the, like, super elongated nose. I do it for you. Bro, that freaking schnoz, though. Look out! Bro, even his shoe flew up. Damn! You need some stronger wood. Oh, it's so cute. Can you give cats raw shrimp? Sir, look out for that tree. I mean, that concrete tree.
I will wait for the pigeon to land on my
You might need some super glue.
It's happened.
Oh, well, there goes one. 3, 4, oh, wait, alright, and you're out. Alright, cool. Now it's just a light bulb. Oh, so cute. I've seen that one before. He went in for his freaking hat, bro. He's like Luffy. He needs that hat back. He broke it. The hell? Bro, she trying to get all the nicotine in at once.
What the fuck is this bullshit?
So we
how? Just how?
What the fuck is this bullshit?
Alright, so we got
damage. What is that face? Okay. Naruto. Yeah, get that freaking snowman. He owes me money. Wow. That's really on there, bro. Like, damn. How you do that? Ew, how sweaty is his back?
Ó, vou puxar aqui o mouse, ó o mouse, ó.
Well, that's smart. There's some people who would pay to have a toilet made like that. Ow! What was he trying to do?
And?
Genius! Genius!
5 beats or whatever it is on YouTube playlist, and there's a sense that sound and frequency has an impact on us, and this is just taking it.
Watching turtles
Can y'all just shut up and, like, take turns talking?
on the beach. I don't give a fuck. I want to see the fucking chicken eating trash.
The chicken eating trash. Monkey slam! What in the AI?
Today I'm going to teach
The
you a really
cheese
cool
cat.
thing to do with leftover soup you might not have thought of.
I throw it all over the floor. Genius. Genius! I didn't think about doing that, honestly. Hello, Coon. Little Coon friend.
Oh no!
That's one way to clean it from the dust.
What a wonderful day. I should get a snack.
Oh.
Oh, I guess I can't get anything out of there.
Oh, good.
Okay, Ethan, pop it.
You know, they don't make the fridges the way they used to, man. Appliances nowadays are just kind of crappy, aren't they?
Rule number bloody one at the car wash is never use these brooms. Because they damage your... tend to damage your paint a bit.
You don't say. I was chilling in the hot tub. Oh, the cow's going for a dip. Can cows even? Oh no. Oh. Okay, bro. Sam, I get that. Every time you lose in a game, you punish yourself. Understandable. Maybe it's with something a little bit less exploding. Why y'all doing that when there's cars parked there, though?
Oh shit.
Oh, the freaking the back popped open. Dude, that was like a Samsung Galaxy Note 3. Damn.
Do you have thoughts? Do you think about stuff?
That's an old phone.
You just smile.
Yeah.
You just smile and don't think. Why would they?
There's no thoughts happening in that head, I don't think.
My truck's not in park. You ever look at your person and think to yourself, wow.
How do you survive? I'm telling you, animals are evolving alongside humans a little too much now. Well, I just realized this guy is doing that to the back of his chair. Oh, I would hate that so much. Damn! Why do you keep doing that? Sir, there are easier ways to uninstall your door. Bro came to buy the milk. Yeah, I get the feeling that dude's dad went out for milk too and never came back. With that kind of behavior.
Please be careful.
I mean, what the hell were you doing, bro? That's not how you use escalators.
Okay,
Just launch them everywhere. How much popcorn is happening in there? Wait, what was that? Chicken jockey, shut up, freaking A. You know what's even funnier is that I was at the movie theater really late. Nobody yelled chicken jockey. Nobody. And that's exactly why I took the kids out to go watch that movie like hella late. Like the last possible screening of the night. Phenomenal video. Please go and drop unusual videos a like, go drop them a sub, all that good stuff, Motonachi's. We gonna do another one just to catch up a little bit, you know? And then we'll check out some of the latest news, some of the latest going zones. That was that we're doing this one. After this, we'll check out some news, some actual news. Some actual goings on, some drama. It seems like everyone's crashing out right now on the internet. So let's go. We'll check that out later. Well, where is this, dude? Look how the concrete is breaking apart by the ocean.
Because I just know damn well he's
nice
gonna
little dip,
roll his way off this goddamn bed.
Oh damn! Y'all didn't know y'all had freaking superhero Static Shock over here. Genius. Right for the finger. You freaking dropped the whole cabinet on it. What are you trying to accomplish there? Was he trying to, like, do, like, a virtual reality? Like... Yeah, was this meant to be, like, him, like, virtual reality racing? He's got the race on the screen while he, like, revs up his freaking motor in the house?
Show me what you got.
It's pretty similar.
Show me what you got! What happened? You freaking cut it off! Sorry, what? Horse? This is so not funny, but he's okay, so I can laugh? He just trips? What happened? He was stationary. How do you trip from standing? Saucy nugs.
May I have your order?
Yeah, let me get some of your saucy nugs. Alright, Puma. I mean, what did you expect? No, that's even stupid. No, that's a yoke. That's the best part. Really have an ice cream? Oh, oh, that's so cool. Is that cola? What is that? Iced tea? That's, imagine showing that to your children and your grandchildren. Like, yeah, that's your grandpa. Bro, you know they're having a great time. That's how you know they're having a good time. El gato. Meow. It's just no reason. Bro said, I want my pillow. You have your own. Wow. Oh wow, I've never seen someone. Yeah, you sort of tend to take the ability to swim for granted. Wow. I've never seen that. Like, how do you perfectly do that? How do you perfectly mess up swimming?
Nah, hold on. You're moving, bro?
I love how simple men are. We all he did was stop moving, and we're like, just lose our freaking mind.
Hands up.
And I tremble. Yeah, Bucky on cola. Wow! That's me before the stream. Why? Attempt number 2. How often? You just gotta stop. How much glassware do you own? Pablo insists on swimming even though the pool is empty. Oh, Pablo. That's so cute. Hello, ridiculous. Welcome, welcome. And a nice old ale to you. Nice. Get smacked. Oh! Woo! That's your boy right there! Yeah! That's amazing. That's the sickest thing ever.
You good boy? You good
Yeah,
boy,
he's a great boy. Aww. She hasn't noticed.
Alright, so we got...
We got an accident.
Kommt hier rein, Digga.
Goose.
Scheiße. Verpiss dich.
Oh, there be
Verpiss
geese.
dich. Boah, da ist noch einer.
There's 2 of them. Oh, this would make me so good at cleaning. Okay. She almost pulled it off, though. She almost pulled it off if she would have stuck the landing. at the Shiba. The Shiba's just... Okay, damn, alright, sorry. They're so cute though. I love them.
Mama told me to
What's that? Oh, the bridge is already broken, dude. What the hell is wrong with you? Why would you think that would work? Look at it. He's got the 12 pack as well. That's the worst part. You know, it all shatters.
Get some pieces out the deep freeze and shit, right, to warm up. So I'm thinking she's talking about some little regular pieces in the oven. You would just warm up and shit. With the, you know. What if I come outside? His pieces in it. It's a bag full of pizza slices.
Hey, bro. That pizza's still good. 2-3 days from now, just put it in the. You'll just put it in the little oven. That's a good pizza. Are y'all like the? Am I the only one who like keeps leftovers? Like I throw them away like in a good amount of time, right? But like I'll keep leftovers for sure. Aw, that sucks.
You alright, Mara?
The thumb of approval. Hello, I love her dress. And there she goes.
Yeah.
Hey, just like me, she also fell in love. Ayo! It's a bat! It's a cockatiel. Right in the soup.
Take a picture of it and TikTok that, bitch.
I love, by the way, the bird starts screaming like it's like, let me stand in the soup.
Take a picture of it and TikTok that, bitch.
Take a picture of it and TikTok that, yeah. I love it.
Hey.
Oh, damn.
You won't believe where this shit is.
That workman's comp, though.
Ain't no way in hell that shit fell. Like, this dude gotta be fucking...
What the hell is he doing?
This shit is.
Nah, bro, this is why this is why the dumbbells are never available at the gym, bro. This is why I bought my own dumbbell and my own treadmill. I don't screw gyms.
Ain't no way in hell that shit fell. Like, this dude gotta be fucking...
Oh, so I want that toast?
Here with me.
Give me that jam. Damn, Planet Fitness. Nah, son, that's like straight out of an anime. Like, that's like you would break that in half and turn it into like twin swords.
With me.
That Wilhelm yell though.
Oh, we're gonna warm it up. You warming it up.
Damn! That was phenomenal, dude. That Roblox soccer game, get the hell out of here.
I don't give a fuck about no goddamn Christmas. It's cold as goddamn winter.
I said, shut up! Avatar-ing! Sorry, on.
Give me fucking G. Storm out of here, you like.
Just storm on out of here, he said.
On top of it, instead of just getting rich.
Oh no! Now he can't fix it now.
Together. Like, I want you guys to be living an active, a healthy lifestyle. Like me right now, I'm at the park.
Snow trivia, Mo. Like,
on top of it, instead of just getting rich together, like, I want you guys to be living an active, a healthy lifestyle. Like me right now, I'm at the park.
Bro was just doing his Mr. Frog cosplay at the park. Brown pants, no shoes, no shirt, nothing. Mr. Frog over here.
Snow trivia, Mo.
Y'all know who Mr. Frog is, for those who don't know? I don't know why I put a 4 in there. Mr. Frog?
Like, I don't want to step in this, and I step in a puddle full of mush on some
Mush.
Antarctica shit. Or this might be the concrete floor.
Don't trust it. Nah. That's slush. Worst comes to worst.
Oh, not. Oh. Simon, we sturdy.
Not that sturdy, bro. Didn't I say it was slush? Didn't I say it was slush, bro? I don't even live in New York. Come on.
On some Antarctica shit.
I told you that was. I said best case scenario. That's slush. He didn't even got his shoes tied.
Oh. Chimo, we sturdy.
That's dirty.
Damn, I cut this guy off. He's pissed. Oh.
Yo, relax.
Oh,
yo,
he's
relax.
angry.
Yo,
He's angry.
Yo. Hey, yo.
He's angry. What was that? What was that Gabriel Iglesias one? Look at here. This is the most dangerous. What do you like, a gorilla in the whole wide jungle? I'm gonna stick my finger up his bum. Oh, he's angry. He's angry. Hey, hold up. Hey, bro, you paid up your rent this month? Why you looking away? Look at me. Well, you pay the rent? You pay rent yet? Oh, hell nah, bro. That's not okay. No squatters.
So my girl just called me that she had.
I love how he like stands still, like he's got 100 sneak skill.
I prepped her a bubble bath. I've never done this.
Bubble bath.
I prepped her a bubble bath. I've never done this.
That's not no. First of all, it's not no bubble bath. Second of all,
they're working extra hour at her job, and she's had a super long day. And I prepped her a bubble bath. I've never done this.
Aren't those candy? What the hell? I'm joking. Don't actually eat them. I was debating whether to make that joke, and I already feel bad about it. Don't eat those kids. That's stupid. When your cat just turns into luggage. What a phenomenal and amazing video. Please go drop unusual videos and like. Go drop them a sub. Freaking hysterical. Boop, it's on the Discord if y'all want to go and support. Or if you're on the VOD, it'll be in the description below. We'll do I'll tell you what, we're gonna do a little bit of a, in the scene drama, like I'm seeing this kind of stuff. Is this different or something new? I don't know what this is. Okay, I think that's what I was... Is this related to the same thing? No, it's not. Okay. That's not related to the Sinna situation. Let me check out the Sinna situation, and then we'll check out this other... okay, she's 100%... Frogan has declined the invitation to financial audit. Oh, that freaking dude, the guy that, like, tells people that they broke as hell? I saw all kinds of people talking about him offering
on the West Coast
to help her out.
So it's like 8 a.m. here on the West Coast.
8 a.m.
And I got my coffee. I'm looking at the internet, seeing what's going on today.
Your coffee.
And I just stumbled upon like some of the funniest stuff. I guess Sinna reacted to Frogan and how Frogan was recently like crying on stream, begging for money, trying to like guilt shame her viewers and all that. And so this clip is actually pretty funny of Sinna talking about this stuff. And then I found something else.
It's odd because I actually watch Sinna, Bonnie, Emeru. Like I'll check out their stuff here and there. Like I don't actually watch the VODs, but I watch like little compilations of little funny stuff from like the VOD. Like their clippers. But besides that, not too much. I'm surprised I didn't see this.
From a few years ago that it's just aged so poorly for Frogan. We'll get to that though, and you'll see what I mean. Let's begin with the Sinna clip.
Speaking of, ladies and gentlemen, I keep seeing this on my timeline. Okay? And I thought this would be a opportunity, bro. I'm gonna say this like very nicely. And I am not in any way, I don't really like want to shit on Frogan. I know people are using it as an opportunity to like shit on her or anything.
And Twitch streaming sucks. I fucking hate it. It's been bad for a few months.
I don't want to do that. Stay on the fence. It's not.
If you guys haven't checked out the actual clip itself, I believe it was pretty much like her friend called her out for like e-begging on live on stream, like a little bit too much, and she took it to heart. where I guess the guy is saying that he was joking, he wasn't being serious.
Really stay on the fence thing. I was just gonna offer some advice for like most streamers, because it's advice I give my friends all the time, okay? Which is like, yo, I'm not reading that name. Yo, Cream, shout out you for the Prime. Insane username, by the way.
Hey, Cream, I'm sorry, what was his username?
I know Frogan was talking about here going through like a rough financial time, and like how she can't focus on streaming because chat, stop saying skip, okay? Not everything is a big deal. It's fine. All right, relax. It'll be okay. I promise. It's not like a take. I'm not shitting on anybody. I'm not being mean to anybody. You know what I mean? But what I wanted to say, and it's advice that I want to give to most streamers. Like if you're a small streamer, okay? If you're a small streamer.
All right, let's pause for a second. So Cinna implying that Frogan's a small streamer, which she's not wrong about, but it's amusing because Twitch literally did all they could to promote Frogan, and even Hassan was also promoting Frogan, but here we are. And
yeah, so Frogan has been, she is the two-time, back-to-back, if I'm not mistaken, two-time rising star of the Streamer Awards. Dude, it's kind of sad to see, like, it's actually, like, a bit of a shock to see the difference in, like, you know, Frogan's over here with 189 subs out of 2,000. Cinna's over here with 7,111 subs out of her 8,000 goal. Good God. But again, I feel like, I feel like Froggy. Like, you can't be saying the crazy shiz that you've been saying for so long and expect anybody besides the few lunatics that, like, support you to, like, really be on board with you. Like, nobody's gonna want to pay your like, help you pay your rent if you're over here, you know, wishing people PTSD and all this other crazy shiz that you've been saying. You know, you were over here helping along with the harassment campaign to try to take away Ethan's kids. You've been freaking, like, lying on people's names, calling people like Tectone an R-worder, like, you know, like you can't, like, nobody, like, everybody with half a brain cell is gonna see the reality of things. They're gonna, we're not, nobody just sort of looks at you. Well, some people do, right? Some people just watch your stuff, believe everything you say, and that's it. They're never gonna watch anybody else. Fine. Most people don't do that, though. Most people are, like, smart enough to, like, go and, like, verify things of their own accord, I feel like. And the majority of people are not gonna support you in that case. Even if they agree with your cause and agree with your opinions, that doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna go and support you. I mean, look at Hassan, right? It's a perfect example of somebody who absolutely will not support you, even though you guys share exactly the same politics, have the same opinions, and relatively have the same goals.
And so that takes us to a clip from the 2022 Streamer Awards when Frogan was announced to have won Twitch Rising Star.
Let's take a look
at this.
I am presenting the award for Rising Star today, which highlights the streamers of tomorrow. The nominees are Alex, Frogan, Keo, and Prince Zam Live. Oh man. Oh god. Frogan.
Yeah, that slap on the back of the head, though.
I'm so shocked. So, a year ago today, I was a public health scientist.
Not as shocked as Kaya.
And then I quit my job full-time to stream. Well, to stream full-time.
Oof, yeah, you know, just sad stuff to see. Quits her job, and then, like, fast forward 3 years, she's begging on stream for money and trying to guilt trip her viewers into giving her money. After, as mentioned, Twitch had promoted her multiple times trying to hand her a career, and Hassan similarly tried to, like, promote her and hand her a career, but here we are. And, you know, people would probably feel bad for her if she wasn't on record just displaying, like, such toxic and nasty behavior with the stuff that she has said. And then even, like, the other day, as we were talking about, she'll apparently just, like, walk away from her stream and play other people's copyrighted material for, like, hours upon hours on end. So just, like, all around with...
That seems to be the new meta right now. There's a lot of people on Twitch literally just like playing entire movies or series and getting away with it, which is like wild because I'm over here stressing, streaming anything and everything all the time.
This person, man, the audacity is crazy.
At this point, I might genuinely start like streaming or reacting to like smiling friends because I tried to do it on YouTube and I got in trouble. But I might actually just react on Twitch and Kick only, and like do a smiling friends reaction, and then upload that like with all the censorship and stuff that would get it through on YouTube.
I'd like to thank Hassan for being a mentor to me and for supporting my career.
Wait, so not only did Hassan promote her, but he was like her mentor? Oh my gosh, bro. And then going back to the Cinna clip, she starts talking about why like small streamers shouldn't just quit their day job right away. Under the context, of course, of this also applying to Frogan. And I don't even know if Cinna knew that Frogan quite literally did do that. But, you know, I didn't even know that either, actually, until I was like looking at this clip. And then she just says it right there. So again, it's just like crazy how all of this aged.
It's advice I want to give most streamers because I've given it to my friends who I've talked to a lot about this, okay? Is when you're streaming, you should not ever quit your job so early because you're like, oh my God, I need to be full time and I need to do this and I need to do this. I streamed like for 2 years going to college and working a full-time job before I was ever able to make ends meet. And even then, when I was able to make ends meet, I waited like almost 8 months, 6 to 8 months of consistent income before I ever left my job.
And so this clip of Cinna is getting comments like,
He's absolutely right. I mean, to be completely fair, that's probably the absolute smartest way to go about it. I'm very fortunate that I only I'm very fortunate that my job right now, not even really a full-time job, but I'm really fortunate that right now I can do all my stuff on the weekends and I'm like able to stream. But of course, on top of that, right now I had a bit of a situation earlier in the year, and so I genuinely can't return to work anyways. So it's not like, you know, but I guess what I'm trying to say is the difference here would be that I have my financials covered. I'm not like struggling right now to pay rent or anything like that because I have that, you know, weekend job and all that. So it's like, I feel like if you want to leave your job or at least like bring it down from a full-time to a part-time job so you can part-time stream, that's one thing. But yeah, you should absolutely guarantee your financials, like your finances, before you ever make any huge changes. That's a fact.
like, you know, it's bad when even Cinna is saying go back and get a job in the nicest way possible. Yeah, it's what a lot of people have been saying to Frogan. Like, instead of begging and guilt tripping people on stream to give you money, just go back and get a job and stream on the side and try to make it work out. Like, have some dignity and like stop trying to guilt trip people. It's just not a good thing to be doing. It's not like Frogan is doing the normal thing of like, hey, we've got some milestones we're trying to hit, you know, and then like working hard to hit those milestones or whatever. No, she's like literally like breaking down on stream and trying to guilt trip people and saying how much she hates streaming and blah blah blah. You've probably all seen the clips, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and sort of like to his point, that's really the biggest problem, right? She's not making content. She's like just playing other people's shows or TVs. But I think she was playing. I saw a clip where she was playing like a Gordon Ramsay or something, and all she did was play that while she left. She wasn't even on the screen. So it's like, what's the point? Like, what? And then she collects the ad revenue from that from on Twitch, and then still goes out to beg for subs. So it's like, so you basically, what you're telling me is you have no content. There is no Frogan content. Because it's either her playing somebody else's content and not even reacting to it, or it's her on screen crying and begging you to give her more money. That's not content, my dude. There's no content there.
Now, as for Cinna's advice,
besides the one you're stealing,
very
right?
Good advice, and I actually did similar. I'd spent years trying to make the channel work while I was still working at the restaurant, going to school part-time, training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu every day, sometimes twice a day, doubling up. And then, as mentioned, also like working on YouTube and trying to post daily videos. And then after years of grinding away like that, eventually my channel started taking off during the whole Vic Mignogna situation, and it was just crazy. I couldn't believe the amount of growth that was going on. And I began to start making significantly more money every day on YouTube than the money I was making at the restaurant. But nevertheless, I still remained at the restaurant for like 3 to 4 months. I forget exactly what it was, but it was like 3 to 4 months of working at the restaurant still, knowing that if I stayed home and made videos, I would quite literally be making significantly more money. But at the same time, the internet can be a fleeting thing. So I didn't want to quit right away. As mentioned, I stayed for 3 to 4 months. But after going to work every single day, knowing that I was leaving all this money on the table, I decided, you know what, it's time to pull the trigger. And even that's questionable. 3 to 4 months, questionable. It was a risk, but a measured risk, and it did work out, thankfully.
You know what I mean? I made sure I was making more than I was at my job.
The thing is, it's like not even that big of a problem, right? Or not that it's not that big of a problem. How do I put this? You don't need to be a superstar streamer to make a comfortable living, or just to pay your rent. That's not at all. You don't have to be a ginormous, huge actual streamer, but you do have to know how to play the system. You have to make certain content. You have to you gotta play the system. I don't know how else to explain that. Now this is coming from somebody who's not making any money at all. Well, that's not true. I am making money on Twitch, but I'm comparatively, I'm not making anything. I'm not using that money. I can't get a paycheck from from streaming, or get a paycheck from YouTube and go spend it. That's not. I'm making pennies, right? So from everything I've seen so far, and I'll be able to speak better on this as we progress. We're at 651 subscribers now. Shout out to all of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But I think once you get to a certain point, it's just a matter of keep putting out content and just non-stop content. Make good content. Make at least halfway decent, halfway solid content, and you'll be able to live off of the ad revenue. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm really not trying to live off of people's generosity. The idea of asking for donations or subs, I don't get me wrong, I absolutely would appreciate it, but I don't really want to beg people to give me money online so much as I would rather just people watch my content, and we could I could make money off of the ad revenue, That way everybody wins. I win, you win, everybody wins. The Twitch and YouTube wins,
Before I ever left my job and took that leap of faith. And I tell people that because something that
if you guys want to donate or give money, that's why I want to I would prefer to have merchandise.
Kind of good advice is
but I'm not that big to start making merchandise and a bunch of other cool stuff yet.
People will quit their jobs to go full time, and then when it doesn't work, it becomes so much about the money because you have to make ends meet. And so you're like, oh my God, I need to do everything I can to farm subs. I got to do a subathon this month, and I have to do this month, and I have to do this month. When the reality is you then lose the ability to have fun with streaming because because you have so much stresses, financial stresses coming onto you.
So yeah, once again, I think Cinna's advice is very solid advice. And if by any chance any streamers and or creators, are watching this video, I hope everything works out for all you guys. And maybe one day for Frogan, she'll be a less toxic person and things will work out for her too. But we'll see how things play out.
I feel
financial stresses coming onto you.
So yeah,
I feel when you do start to focus, back to her point, when you do try to focus on only the money, or if you're having a really bad day, I feel it shows in the content. If you start a stream and you're in a bad mood, or if you start a stream and you have these worries, these concerns, these stresses, I feel it comes off in the performance. I feel it comes off, and a lot of people are just not going to they're not gonna gel well with that. They're not, they're coming to your stream because they got problems of their own. They're coming to your stream because they've got like, you know, they're bored, or they got nothing else to do, or you know, they need somebody to make them laugh, or you know, they might be in a bad mood, so they come to your stream to get some good emotions, get some happiness, get some entertainment. You know, that's the word. That's the key word. Entertainment. They're here to be entertained. Because, you know, just like us, just like every streamer, like I'm not saying this at all, every single streamer has stresses, every streamer has problems. We also struggle with our problems, right? But we kind of decided to make our job entertaining you. So even though everybody has their own stresses, everybody has their own problems, it's on the entertainer. It's the entertainer's job to entertain, to distract you. And in a weird way, for me at least, doing this distracts the hell out of me too. I genuinely tend to feel better whenever I stream because it makes me happy. There's no like, oh, I gotta go be sad and mope around. It's like, no, I gotta be happy because I'm a freaking monkey. I got a monkey. You know, monkey can't be a monkey here. You know, you got a freaking monkey. So like for me at least, it forces me to put myself in a headspace where I'm like, I'm happy, I'm entertained, I'm energetic. So that helps me. That helps me. I feel like it's therapeutic for me, which is why I want to continue to do this for as long as I can. And honestly, if I ever get to the point where this like thing can like help out, like help me pay rent, help me, you know, do like like do something physical is what I'm trying to get at. If this ever gets to the point where I actually make enough money where I'm like, whoa, this is an actual paycheck. Like what? Like I'm not even asking for a part like freaking minimum wage. Let's say if I ever get to a minimum wage job with this streaming thing, like I would be through the roof. That would be the ultimate. Like that's I won. I have won the game. Like you get what I'm saying? I don't understand why everyone is trying so hard to be the next Iron Mouse or the next big thing. It's like, no, just bro, like the fact, if you're able to have this as a job, you've won. It's already like it's a victory as far as I'm concerned. That is the win condition right there. Is turn streaming into a minimum wage job? That is the win condition. You have won and you have gone above and beyond what we should realistically expect out of this, especially with such a in an industry that's so incredibly like full of other VTubers and other talents. You know, it's hella competitive. It's hella competitive, which is a good thing because it means that there's like amazing VTubers out there, and you know, of course, nobody can ever be mad at more content and more cool stuff. So and that's just awesome for me. That's awesome for me. Of course, there's like that competitive edge where you should be thinking like, ah, damn it, what am I doing that makes me better than the other VTubers? What am I doing that sets me apart? Yeah, we absolutely should be concerned about that, but don't do it in a negative way. You know, you gotta try to like, you know, it's kind of like when Eminem gets on a rap album with another like creator, like Snoop Dogg or you know, whoever else it might be. They talk about how it's like, oh hell no, bro, I'll do like, you know, I'll do 8 bars, and he'll come back with 16, and I'll be like, what the hell? No, now I gotta do 16, or I'll do 18, and he comes back with 24. Like what the frick, you know? It's like there's got to be a little bit of that healthy competitiveness where everybody understands, you know, that we're sort of all in the same boat, trying to float. We're all just trying to float. So I appreciate Cinna. She said what she had to say in like the nicest way possible. Frogan, realistically, like, I'm just gonna be real with you, girl. You got how many subs? Like, before we move on. 185, right? Stupid. Alright, here we go. How much would that be? So if each sub is like $5, right? I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's like $5, like $3, $5. Let's say $5, just in case. 189. That's pretty solid. Like that's not gonna get you your rent in LA. Of course not. But like that's why, to be honest with you, in my culture, in Mexican culture, we don't freaking go running off for no reason, like to just go get an apartment or a house or whatever the frick. You get roommates. You live with people. You live with your brothers, your cousins, your whatever. I'm fortunate enough that for the longest time I lived with both my older brother and both my parents. My older brother now lives with another, like his wife, and you know they make their monies. But that's a 2-person team right there making money. So for like an apartment that's like, you know, 2K, which they don't make 2K. They make, like, my brother actually, he has a really good job, makes tons of cash. He's doing well. But that's not the point. The point being is that, like, even him in an apartment here in LA, he is paying, and I'll double check with him, he's paying $2,500 right now. just for an apartment. It's a 2-bedroom, 1 bathroom, kitchen, and living room. And it has a cubby. Or what would you call it? Not a cubby. What the hell would you call that? Like a pantry? It has a pantry. Like a big old closet for like food and stuff. Because it also has a closet for like a vacuum, but it has this like special pantry. So it's like a pretty solid place, all things considered. But $2,500 for an apartment in LA. Come on now, like be smart about this. You bare minimum, you need to have yourself like, if not, sorry, let me call. If not like your parents, Frogie, then like get your siblings, get some roommates, get some other streamers. Like there's plenty of options, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Here in LA, unless you're moving like way out there into the deserts, like in like Riverside and stuff, or like Murrieta, then you're not gonna find anything cheap. You're really not. Like you can maybe get a house for $1,700 way out there in like Murrieta. Maybe. But that was like a couple years back when I was like looking for a house. I doubt it now. And even then, it would have been a 4-bedroom. 4-bedroom, kitchen, living room, or like 1 big room, and it didn't have any extra, like nothing, no backyard, no front yard. But it was a house. It was nice, really nice. Now it's been years. I absolutely doubt it's that. It's probably way more expensive now, way more. All right, I'm gonna drop a link. Please go and support. Please go drop a like, go drop a sub to Hero High. Make some amazing content, absolutely cool stuff. And we're gonna move on. The Game Awards situation. Is this about... I heard that the Concord developers are the ones making this like magic video game that we were checking out. Legendary Drops would be a good video to check out. Iron Mouse attacked by a horrible fake doxing. Okay, it's a fake doxing. All right, we'll check that out as well, potentially later. But I wanted to see what the freak was going on.
So it's like 8 a.m. here on the West Coast, and
it was over here. I saw it. Okay, what is it? This is new. This is not the same thing, is it? No. So if I'm not mistaken, there's these guys that make like a podcast or like a show where they invite people on to their podcast.
Has declined the invitation.
Caleb Hammer, there we go. Let me show you this guy. He like makes a podcast or like a show where he sort of like talks with people about their financial situations, and you'll normally see a lot of clips from him where they
What's your criticism, lady?
I didn't like how things...
Like, you'll see him pretty much like helping people sort through their like financial situations. And I normally watch the shorts or the clips where they're like basically this. You'll see he pretty much like grown woman has $67 in her bank. You know, things like this where it's like adults who are just like horribly in a bad situation, and to be completely honest with you, in many cases, it's just because they won't stop spending money on stupid things.
iDubbbz, we know for a fact he is broke because my realtor, who I'm not gonna out, they were trying to sell their house in Seattle area. And they put a lot of money into renovating the house, and they listed it for only slightly above what they bought it for, and they had to keep dropping it by 50,000, 50,000, 50,000.
Damn!
Eventually, it was at least 100,000 below what they bought it for after putting hundreds of thousands into a renovation.
Yikes!
To be completely honest with you, that the problem with renovating your house is that no matter how nice you make your house, the value of it is pretty much entirely dependent and determined by the people in your area, your neighbors.
Broke. And I don't know how they're bringing in income right now because they don't get views.
Well, there's always an open seat in this office for Mr. iDubbbz if he wants to come in.
Yeah, come in. They probably more than any other creator need a financial audit. I'm not going to be hostile towards you. I know you're far left and I don't really like extremism.
Financial audit, that's the word.
I'm on either side, but we let the guests set what they're okay to talk about and what they're not okay to talk about, and we respect it. I think his wife does OF, so maybe that's how they bring in some money. iDubbbz, we know for a...
So that's the thing, right? he did the same thing, but for Frogan at some point. He offered her a chance to come on the show, but I don't see that in like the short here. I saw it on Twitch. I mean, on Twitch, on Twitter. Let's just get right into the video. But so basically, Caleb Hammer offers Frogan 20K, offers her 20 grand just to go on the show. Understand, this guy is there to like check your financial situation and let you know what you can improve, how you can make more money, how you can save more money. If anything, this is like a phenomenal, like this is a free financial expert. I don't know if he's actually a financial expert, but this is a free person that like does this kind of stuff, right? So it's like, if anything, you're being paid 20K just to show up and like be told how you can improve your living situation. Bro, 20K is 20K. I could pay my rent like for, oh good lord. That's like 4 months of my rent.
Financial audit. And the reason why she's declined it is because I am not struggling due to poor budgeting or frivolous spending.
Context. And Twitch streaming sucks. I fucking hate it. It's been bad for a few months. It's my job though. I have to focus on the fucking money.
Unfortunately, like you can't control the money. You can only control the content, you know?
These are 120. These are 120.
No.
You're paying 120 for nails? Like, I've seen, like, don't get me wrong, my sister and my mom's have paid, like, some outrageous prices for nails, like 60 bucks in the past. But that's normally for, like, an event. Like, they're going, you know what I mean? Like a party. Like something huge.
Way she's flexing her nails on chat while she's begging for subs. Like, you know what? If Frogan is so good with money, then I want her to go on Caleb Hammer's podcast and he comes to the conclusion that she's been financially responsible. I will donate $10,000 to any charity that she wants. So the reason why she's not going on
10,000? Nah, man, that's chump change. Didn't you hear her before? She used to say that to Ludwig that was freaking chump change to keep it, man. No. Needs to be more than 15.
Financial audit is because she doesn't make any mistakes with her finances. I wasn't crying to my audience for money. I make no ad revenue anymore, and I haven't for a year because Twitch took it away from me when I was wrongfully banned. I said the only thing wrongful about your ban is that it wasn't permanent. Frogan once told Ludwig, who was going to donate $10,000 to Palestinian Relief, to keep his money.
I genuinely thought it was 15.
And then called him a cracker.
So I personally donated 10K, but I won't throw it on you.
Oh, wow. I can't believe me and Asmon are so freaking single-celled like that. Single brain-celled. I hate that. Ludwig, we really thought about the same exact situation.
You know what I mean?
This is a cracker take. Cracker
about whether that's worthwhile?
Take. I know Arabs are dying. I'm not gonna tell you to donate. Keep your fucking money. Keep your $10,000.
Is this girl is sitting here with a few hundred viewers trying to raise money for her rent. Ludwig donates $10,000 to the cause that she agrees with, and she calls him a cracker. What the fuck are you doing? Also, let's not forget this classic.
It's like how quickly when you're in a financially stable situation, people forget how precious money can be. Like, you know? Very interesting.
Military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Eating. She get banned for this? She didn't get banned for this.
And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America.
Well, we're gonna have to have that health insurance for her instead. This clip went super viral. She never got banned, and now she's going on Twitter acting like that she's a victim. She said, I said it was a quote cracker ass take because he didn't want to do charity for Palestine because it would upset some of his.
He did want to do charity. He was giving them 10K. How do you just lie like that when like the video is right there?
Audience when an active genocide is happening. I mean, how are you?
Yeah, how are you over here begging for rent money when there's an active genocide happening? Shouldn't you be telling people to donate to the genocide instead?
In any position to tell somebody to keep their money whenever they're going to be donating it to somebody who is, by your own definition, enduring a genocide. Why is she staying in the US if she hates it so much? Because people like her pretend like they hate the United States, but they're actually just as capitalists. Ridiculous.
Oh, socialist, why won't he give these guys money? Trust me, if I offer support, you won't know about it.
him on his way to China to go spend, how much was it? Like 3,000, no, I think it was like 30,000, wasn't it? It was like 3,000. Like $3,000 on freaking horse racing. Bet Frogan could use those 3K right about now. Oh well. That's freaking wild, dude. Go drop a like, go drop a sub, go support Asmon Gold Clips. I don't know, bro. I feel like I would take 20K just to show up. Like, who cares? What is it gonna, like, he said that he's willing to not talk about anything you don't want to talk about, so if you got something embarrassing, just don't talk about it. That's a free 20K, bro. That's a free 20K. I'll take that 20K. What's up? You can make fun of me all you want. Just let me show up as a VTuber.
What's your criticism, lady?
I didn't like how things were handled.
Absolutely phenomenal video, though. Go check it out. The plagiarism situation. What is this? I kind of want to check out this video, the Legendary Drops video. Let's see. Is this that? This was that like
The Game Awards have come and gone.
Is this that Titanfall looking game? The one that made by the same developers who made Titanfall? But like it's magic. Yeah, it didn't really make too big of a splash for me, but like it was alright looking. But if anything, it made me miss Titanfall. Is what it did.
Expedition 33 received its flowers. We watched as indie games dominated not only in nominations but also awards, and we were showered in incredible trailers from the return of Tomb Raider to Larian Studios' next game, Divinity. Man, was that
I am absolutely hyped for Tomb Raider. The return of Tomb Raider is going to be freaking amazing.
one worth it. Then at the end of the show, Jeff Keighley comes out and really lays it on thick. And he shows us High Guard, a PvP hero shooter. What were they thinking? Especially
I'm gonna be real. I didn't realize it was a hero shooter. I thought it was like you customize your own heroes. That sucks.
Following the Divinity trailer, it just doesn't make any sense to me. And he had all the fanfare, all the anticipation. Man, did that guy want to make sure he.
I got Marvel Rivals, and I'm like done with that. The only reason I'm playing that, and I'm not even like I'm sick of hero shooters. The only reason I'm still playing Marvel Rivals is because I like Marvel like a lot. I'm a freaking comic book nerd.
All that game. It was the last spot of the
by
night.
the way, we're gonna be checking
Normally,
out some more
where we
comic
would
book lore
typically
in the
see
future.
a really big heavy hitter, a major reveal, and they just pretended like it was something that we were begging for, all the while showing us something that we've seen a million times by now. The same music, the same slow motion hero animations showing their powers and all of that good stuff. It was just like Concord's trailer in more ways than you actually think, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. And I've seen a lot of feedback surrounding this game. People are not very happy. Most people are just kind of sick and tired of a lot of this stuff. I've seen the developers having a really hard time with it on social media. A lot of people also rushing to defend them, trying to create a pillow fort to defend them from all the toxic gamers. You know, it's just the streamers and the YouTubers that are the problem. These aren't real opinions. It's just manufactured hate more than anything else. Not listening to the players. You know, that's worked out a lot for these guys in the past, hasn't it?
It's like you would think that the moment you show something off, you would immediately start taking feedback and immediately start seeing what changes you can make that fit the vision that you have for the game, and what changes will not fit the vision you have, and start trying to implement as many of them as you can. Because at the end of the day, nobody cares what game you want to make. They're not gonna buy it if it's a game that they don't want to buy.
All they are is just protecting a game that is clearly destined for failure. You have to learn from these lessons. So today, I'm talking about why that is. I'm talking about the fate of this game. I'm talking about all the bad decisions that these guys made up to the release of this game, why this game is such a bad idea, why people hate it, why people are defending it, and why I don't think this is the last time we're going to see it. This video is sponsored by Arknights Enfield, coming out January 22nd. This is a full 3D real-time strategy action RPG set on Talos 2, mixing fast tactical team combat, factory building and management, and the whole
I am super excited to try this one out, honestly.
process of exploring and reshaping different regions of a planet in a way that honestly surprised me. You play as the administrator, managing this frontier outpost while you fight, explore, and build. Exploration isn't always safe. You will run into hostile creatures and dangers along the way. That's where your team combat comes in. You can pick from a roster of 24 operators with different classes and different skill types to build the team
brought back the freaking dragon guy.
Combaters and dangers along the way. That's where your team combat comes in. You can pick from a roster of 24
This dude, he was in the first Arc Knights. As like a
operators
defender.
with different classes and different skill types to build the team that you want. Combat.
And this is the sheep chick. She has like auditory hallucinations because of her disease. Something like that.
Plays out in real time, so
That's
you're
cool.
swapping between characters, timing dodges, and
loved Arc Knights, the
leveraging
first one. It
physical
was cool.
statuses and arts afflictions to be able to trigger the best team combos. It's not about button
Is the
mashing,
rabbit chick back?
it's about making your squad work together in a way that feels smooth and controlled. This new beta adds a rebuilt story, updated cutscenes, and a whole new region called Wu Ling. Visually, it's a blend of futuristic
She looks a
tech
bit
and
different,
Eastern
though.
architecture that definitely stood out to me. And as you explore it, you're going to come across new encounters, new stories, and new environmental details that make the whole region feel much more alive. Then there's the AIC
bunny chick
factory
still
and
there?
blueprint system, which is basically your way of reshaping the world, building automated production lines, upgrading facilities, and expanding your outposts as you explore. It's satisfying, and you get to see your progress reflected in the world. Arc Knights Enfield launches on January 22nd, 2026 for PlayStation 5, PC, iOS, and Android, and pre-registration is live right now, so if you want to check it out early, hit the link in the description or the pinned comment. The Game Awards lives and dies by trailers. Every single year it's the same cycle, rumors, wish casting, people convincing themselves that this is finally the night for Bloodborne 2 or Half-Life 3, and because of that, the final trailer carries extra weight. It's supposed to be the big one. Jeff Keighley really leaned into that hard. He reminded everybody that the last slot is saved for something special, teased that this game was being made in secret, and then dropped the pedigree. Former Respawn developers, the people behind Titanfall and Apex Legends, breaking away.
Yeah, he was really that was like the biggest like thing for me was like the whole like it's the creators of Titanfall. And even I was like during the freaking stream I was like, I guess they're trying to make like a Titanfall but with magic? Like it didn't really
From AAA. Expectations spiked, the room went dark, the trailer
Just didn't blow
rolled,
me
and what
away.
followed was the most aggressively generic reveal we saw the entire night. Highguard is a PvPvE hero-based shooter where you are playing as wardens fighting over territory and raiding enemy
I
strongholds.
genuinely had no idea this was gonna be a hero shooter.
On paper, honestly, fine, but the problem is
This
that
guy's meant to be
none
one of the
that actually
heroes.
comes through in the trailer. What does come through is how completely interchangeable all of this feels. The same abilities, the same...
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, you get to customize your character. You get to customize your mount. You get to pick what weapons you use.
Same pacing, the same presentation that we have seen a dozen times by now. It's pulling straight from the Valorant playbook right down to the silhouettes and the cooldown-driven combat. The character that they led with honestly looks like John video game. Zero identity, zero personality, a lot like the whole game.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was gonna be like customize your own character. He really did look like just John Smith.
The entire time that I was watching this trailer, I had this nagging feeling that I had seen this before. Not just like, oh, it's another live service shooter. No, I mean, like, I've literally seen this before. And it didn't click for me until the ice troll slammed into the ground, and then my brain immediately clicked and said, oh no, this is Concord. That is definitely Concord. So I went back and I compared the trailers, and once you see it, you can't unsee it. The hero ability introductions are damn near identical. The pacing and the percussion-heavy music is just about the same. The rhythm of the cuts, the way the abilities are framed, the timing of, oh, look how cool this character is moments, it all lines up perfectly. If you start splicing the two trailers together, you genuinely start to lose track of which game you're watching unless you're paying close attention. I don't know if they outsource some of the same assets, but you cannot wash the Concord stink off of this thing. I mean, these...
Bro, did they actually just reskin the game? What the hell? That's freaking wild. How did I not notice it?
These guys are already falling into the exact same trap that buried Concord. This is a hero shooter with completely unremarkable characters. They're not offensively bad this time. They're not hideous, but they're just safe, polished, inoffensive, and instantly forgettable. Not a single character jumps out at you or makes you say,
Yeah, there's not a single sexy character or like really epic looking dude. The ice troll maybe.
You know what? I am curious to play them. The abilities are all things that we've seen before, the powers blur together, and yet this trailer has the nerve to say that it is a new breed of shooter when it looks exactly like 10 other games from the past year. And clearly, players are feeling the same way. The reaction online was immediate. People started calling it Concord 2 almost instantly. Others were furious that the game somehow got the final slot of the show. Dead on Arrival has become the default label for the game. IGN's upload is sitting at over 300,000 views right now with over 40,000 dislikes and barely 4,000 likes. The trailer is getting absolutely cooked on social media. Ratioed and reposts, side-by-side comparisons everywhere. Characters are getting dragged.
Somehow Concord returned.
Knockoff versions of existing heroes like the sniper, who is basically just a blonde version of Anna from Overwatch. And then you've got Tomb Raider developers that are getting universal praise right now for revealing that they've been working on the game, while Highguard developers are announcing that they can finally talk about theirs, and they are being met with nothing but backlash. To the point that some of them are just...
The thing is, this right here is the time. It is the moment. It is the opportunity to lock in and turn it around. And if they don't, they're screwed. They're already screwed.
Straight up going private. So yeah, not a great response, and definitely not the one you're hoping for after spending some serious money on putting your trailer on the biggest stage in the entire industry. The Game Awards now reportedly pulls in more viewers than the Super Bowl, and getting your trailer on the show is not...
It makes sense. It's a lot more of a global event than the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is a very American thing.
Cheap, anywhere from $450,000 to over $1 million, depending on its length. That's before we factor...
A slot could cost $1 million? Damn! Nah, you already lost. This game has failed. This game's already failed. There's absolutely zero possibility of them making $1 million at release. They've already failed.
How much it costs for them to buy out the final slot of the night.
Why would you possibly do that? You know damn well you made another Concord lookalike.
That's reserved for the biggest, most anticipated reveal.
Like on a hero shooter? Forget everything else. A hero shooter? You think $1 million? Plus $500,000 on development is gonna actually, earn you anything?
An insane gamble, and in this case, it is completely blown up in their face. Now, I've heard some people say that the trailer placement is the problem, and sure, I guess kind of. I mean, if this thing had shown up earlier in the night, there wouldn't have been nearly as much anticipation that was riding behind it, and also it probably wouldn't have been directly contrasted to some of the genuinely exciting reveals that we had seen. I mean, how do you follow up?
Yeah, honestly, Divinity Original Sin deserved that slot. If not them, Tomb Raider should have taken
that Divinity trailer. But let's be honest here, regardless of where that trailer was placed, it still would have been just as forgettable. The backlash here is not some mystery puzzle that the internet needs to solve. The biggest issue that we have is the expectations that this studio set for themselves. This is supposed to be an independent studio, a breakaway team, former EA employees, more importantly, former Titanfall developers branching off to go and do their own thing. And what do they come back with? The safest, most corporate thing imaginable. The kind of live service hero shooter that we have come to expect from moronic and repetitive AAA publishers following the tail of everyone else, not from a studio that escaped that system. And that's the part that makes no sense to me. And this is likely what pissed people off the most. You escaped. You are free. You're supposed to be the ones that are making games for us, not for...
Oh, look at this freaking trailer, dude. Titanfall? I don't know why the hell they ever stopped making Titanfall, dude. I feel like that's the only reason why I have a dislike for Apex Legends. I feel like they're the reason why there was never another Titanfall.
The fucking machine.
They went to a live service.
Why wouldn't you make something actually different? Something that players clearly want. You fly the flag of Titanfall for the reputation it gives you, but not for the meaning behind it. The audience behind that game did not disappear. It's been ignored. You know what? Who am I kidding? Of course, the only person that clearly sees that need is some random solo developer that's making a diesel punk mech shooter off of Kickstarter money and a YouTube channel. Seriously, go check out Diesel Nights. That guy actually gets us. I went back and actually watched his trailer after watching the Highguard reveal, and it is night and day. It's so distinct, it's so messy and unrefined and raw, and it just feels human. And watching that back,
hell yeah, bro, let's go. Bro's about to do the freaking the sequel to Expedition 33. Please let this guy make a game that just absolutely annihilates the industry.
Just made it even more obvious how few people in this industry genuinely understand the art anymore, or even the audience that they're supposed to be making games for. Highguard takes absolutely no creative risks, none at all. The only thing that they're doing is just gambling with their own financial security at this point. This thing plays it as safe as humanly possible. It's just another PvPvE live service game wearing the skin of past achievements, trading almost entirely on, hey, remember what we used to work on? And it's like I said before when we first saw Concord. When a game introduces itself as from the former developers of, especially from studios like Bungie, Activision, or EA, that's basically become a red flag for me. Not always, there are some outliers.
Hey guys, remember when we used to be good?
Embark Studios is an obvious one.
You remember?
But more often than not, there is a reason that they are former developers. And in this case, they couldn't even spot the warning signs in their own game, let alone stay in step with what players are actually into right now, or even learn from the pile of failed live service launches that we've already seen just this year. Honestly, the only real risks that this studio took were all the wrong ones. They spent 4 years developing this game in total secret. No early footage, no tests, no public feedback, nothing. If they had shown anything earlier, and
To be honest, I feel like nowadays they're trying to avoid public feedback because they know that if they get the negative public feedback, the actual developers or the publisher might cancel it or might back out while they still have like plenty of time to back out.
mean anything. They could have gauged player reaction and course corrected. Instead,
wanna do that.
they went all in on blind confidence, dropped a reveal trailer, and then just announced a full release barely a month out, putting themselves in a completely unnecessary do-or-die situation. And I'm telling you right
It's
now...
a month out? Oh, they're screwed. Oh, they're so screwed. They're so done.
If you are making a live service game, you have to involve the audience as early as possible. You cannot afford to spend years and millions of dollars building something just to find out at the very end that nobody wants it. I mean, Arc Raiders did multiple closed alphas. They ran a beta well before the game even came out. Hell, even Marathon is out here involving players and has made visible changes based on their feedback. When I see studios that are skipping that step entirely, especially in live service, it tells me exactly who this game is being made for, and it's not the players.
Well, this was some of the
I
best
realize that the
gameplay
developers for
ever.
Highguard are likely combing
Any
social
game,
media
dude.
right now looking for feedback. That's a little bit too
Titanfall,
late,
bro.
seeing
I'm
as
like
though
looking
your
more at the
game's gonna be
game.
coming out
I'm
a
looking more at the gameplay than paying attention to the actual content anymore.
month from now, looking at social media posts, obviously, because they're probably a little bit too difficult to ignore at this point. And I hope you're listening right now. This is the feedback. This is the frustration of a real customer. Somebody that was a fan of Titanfall. I want you to know that the expectations set upon you are higher than that than AAA games. We don't expect shit from them anymore. We do expect more from you, somebody that escaped that. We expect that you're going to be trying to make something that we're going to actually want. We're expecting more from your freedom to create, not from you just to go and make more of the same. If you're trying...
The issue is that a lot of the creatives have been pretty much completely wiped out from the industry and pretty much replaced by a bunch of yes men that are willing to ignore all actual good benefits to a game or all features that should be involved in a game because so long as like they focus more so on microtransactions, DLC, whales, basically. And that sucks. It sucks that that's the route we're going. But again, like you can't live in that. Like not too many games can live in that environment where because everybody's fighting for everybody's money now. There's so many live services, so many battle passes that everybody is trying to fight over the same battle passes, the same pool of money now.
Trying to figure out why people are so upset, why they're so quick to just toss your game to the side. That's exactly why. We know that AAA game studios are not looking out for our best interests. We know that they're not trying to make games for us. They're just trying to make games for profit. We have the expectation that those that are operating outside of that system are looking out for our best interests, that are trying to make games that we actually want to play, that are trying to do everything they possibly can. We need that light. We need that because it's our last thread of trust that a lot of people have in this industry right now. And if you betray that, that is a very real betrayal, especially in the eyes of a lot of players right now. And if we start seeing a lot of studios that break off from AAA just to go out and essentially continue to just feed the same system, well, you're now betraying the trust that other studios deserve. How did you think that these Temu designs would somehow draw in players? I'm blown away by that. How do you not learn from any of the live service failures that we've seen, not only just this year, but just over the past 5 years. And
well, they tend to live in denial as opposed to actually taking any criticism. It's like, no matter what the criticism is, no matter how valid it is, no matter how nicely you put it, if it's criticism of any kind that is negative and not just overtly positive, they try to tune it out or ignore it in its entirety. And it's stupid because, again, that's not how you make money. You're never gonna get people to give you their money. Like, you're trying to get people to give you their money. Why would you create something they don't want and then expect them to still give you the money?
How do you guys go into secrecy, developing a game for 4 years, and then just drop it into the market and hope it succeeds? You know, this reminds me of Splitgate. Yeah, it reminds me of Splitgate. They had a really cool concept. They had their, arena shooter. People really enjoyed it. And then these guys sold out and wanted to be just like AAA, killed their original game, and then went and made a live service battle royale. We know what you're doing. We know what you want. We can smell you a mile away. We don't want to have anything to do with it.
It's very obvious.
I've seen a lot of people already rushing to come and defend this developer and all the different developers that are working for them, trying to say that it's all fake outrage. It's just streamers and YouTube.
What's interesting is that all these same people that go to defend the game, none of them actually go and buy the games. They just go to defend them on Twitter.
That are feeding people their opinions.
That's why the game never sells.
By the way, as long as you're getting those opinions from the right people. That it's all just hate for the sake of hate. And what that ignores is that this outrage, or maybe not the outrage itself, but the frustration is not manufactured. It's not artificial. It is very real, and you have to be listening to it. And if this industry continues to dismiss it, if people continue to protect these developers, we're going to keep seeing this happen over and over again. And I think that's going to keep happening.
I think it's honestly a good thing. I say let them all fail. Let them keep creating trash. Let them waste their money. And people should just continue to support indie games. Indie games, self-published games. Things, games that are under $60. Honestly, that's genuinely, I feel like that's the only way to teach them all a lesson, is to let them go into financial ruin. It's that simple.
Kind of wild right now looking around and seeing that
they're gonna have to learn their lesson sooner or later.
Less in agreement on this, not defending the game, not running interference, just documenting what's happening. And honestly, that is refreshing. It feels like a rare moment where this industry is starting to remember who it actually serves, the players, not itself. But on social media, it is a completely different story. You have people that are rushing to gas up these developers, telling them to just ignore the criticism, dismissing all the backlash outright. And once again, this feels eerily similar to Concord. I really started to notice it when I saw a post from one of the developers who had gone protected, constantly retweeting praise, amplifying a handful of positive takes, feeding into this idea that the outrage isn't real, that people just need to calm down, stop reacting, and that none of this is justified. And then you got a handful of pundits that are out there that are piling on, openly patronizing players for just having opinions. One example that really stuck out to me was a former IGN writer, Fran Mirabella, who had posted a video criticizing...
Yeah, he's an ex-IGN writer, of course. Of course. Of course. They are like the kings of saying everything I don't like is not real, and everything I say is true.
The reaction to Highguard, first writing an opening saying, unscripted vent.
But again, just like with every other game ever, these morons, these statements are gonna age like milk as soon as the game actually releases, because none of them actually purchase the game or even care about it.
Exhausted by predictable drama gamer reactions over Highguard. You gotta be pretty dumb to compare this to Concord and think that the gameplay is anything like it. Can we go back to playing games before we place 50-50 bets on their doom and trashing the artist's vision?
My favorite part about this Highguard stuff is that everybody talking about this nonsense with Concord has clearly never played Concord and doesn't even understand the gameplay that they're...
Yes, that's the problem. Congratulations, you figured it out. Nobody wanted to play Concord, and the exact same thing is gonna happen now. And guess what? In 10 years, you're gonna be like, the problem is that all these people are comparing this game to Highguard, but nobody played that game. It's like, yeah, that's the point. Nobody plays these freaking games, bro.
...seeing. There's a bit of hyperbole there. People are just overreacting, but like, nobody played Concord, right? I did.
Exactly.
But now they just want to listen to their favorite streamers and whine about, oh man, this looks like trash, bro. It looks so like unoriginal. What are you talking about?
You know what's worse is that whenever you see situations like this, it makes people become even more firm in their resolve to not buy the game or not support the game. Because it's like so disingenuous. The people want to act like there's nothing wrong.
Yes, I definitely think you can see a lot of these Apex inspirations and all that stuff, but like this is clearly, you know, a PvP game with these PvE elements, right? You've got all of these PvE elements going on, and it looks like what it's going to be, right? You can have these PvP clash points, you're trying to make it to the end, but you're doing stuff like, you know, blowing up buildings.
I love how he's not giving any actual genuine new mechanic that's like good. Battlefield does
setting
that.
off like reactors. You have powers where you're like smashing through stuff. You've got to get keys maybe to get through next section.
Oh, okay. You gotta get the keys. The keys. Don't forget about the keys, though. You gotta get those keys.
It's like, it's not a bad idea. So like, I don't know what everybody's whining about without playing it, but I'm just so exhausted with.
The sword is the only cool thing I like. It's like bringing back the energy sword from Halo, and we need a good arena shooter like that.
You know, that part of the gaming discussion at this point is just, it's ridiculous, man. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but you know, maybe we should play it and hear about people playing it first before we start calling it Concord. And again, like, you got to be pretty dumb if you think that this game is anything like the gameplay in Concord.
I love how.
Wow, it's like, brother, nobody can take you seriously when you obviously are ignoring the literal exact same animation frames on the ice golem, the ice ogre, and that one fat guy with the hammer in Concord. Like what? I'm not gonna say you're an idiot if you don't see it. I'm gonna say that you're just being absolutely like overtly obtuse about it. You're purposefully being ignorant to the fact that thing is quite literally just a Concord clone.
Fast all criticism gets dismissed, not just the trailer but the audience itself. Just blame the streamers, blame the YouTubers. Problem solved. And also, yeah, no shit, the people that are comparing the game to Concord never played Concord. Nobody played that game. Less than 25,000 people even bought it, and it was shut down in under a week. That should have been the lesson right there. When players decide that they don't like what they're seeing, they just don't show up. They didn't give
exactly. And I love how they like. I love how these same people are like, nah, this is just people being influenced by content creators. It's like, if that were true, brother, don't you think it would be easy for you to influence them the exact same way? Like, come on, use logic. Like, you can't be that, like, what?
Concord a chance, and if they're reacting the exact same way right now, the ending is already written unless you change it. And nobody played
say let
Concord.
them fail.
I did, by the way. What a line.
I say let it fail. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing to have these people keep releasing these games, keep releasing these crappy games, and keep letting them fail. Like, keep letting them lose money over it. Like, unfortunately, it's gonna suck, but they're gonna end up having to fire all their employees, and they're gonna freaking shut down the studios. But hey, if they don't want to, like, if you don't want to listen to customer like feedback and like actually change your situation to actually get people to buy the game, then what you're basically saying is you want your company to fail, and that's on you. Like, if you want to do that, go do that.
Incredibly pretentious, by the way, as if that gives you any higher understanding of the reveal. This is a criticism about what was shown, and instead of just dealing with that, you immediately start jumping to talking about mechanics that the trailer never even explained. Keys, PvE systems, clash points, stuff that you're just filling in yourself because you feel like it needs to be there to be able to justify your point. Then you turn around and tell the players that they need to wait and give the game a chance? No, we don't need to wait. This was the chance.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait in this economy. Hell no. I look at your game, and if it doesn't get me, it doesn't grab me, I'm not wasting my time or my money. I got other games to play, really cool ones. There's a freaking game where you get to play as a dinosaur, and you freaking fight other dinosaurs with a freaking sword. Like, you think I care about your situation? We got Dino Blade.
If Dino sounds like your idea of a good time, keep your eyes on this game. Dino Sword is the personal project of Gene Nguyen, a senior gameplay animator at Sucker Punch. What started off as a fun animation
Look at
of
this!
Spinosaurus wielding the Buster Sword from FF7 soon blew up into an idea that draws inspiration from tons of other games.
Dude, we saw this on stream when it first came out. This dude is a legend. He's actually making a full-fledged game now where dinosaurs swing around swords and cool things.
In media. Here's another dinosaur that looks and moves a lot like Zoro from One Piece. Another one that's named Thor Rex, and even this kick-ass chainsaw raptor. Now, Nguyen is bringing his animation.
Now he's just actually doing like a real, like
their own.
Real swords made out of stone and stuff. It's freaking dope.
Could be the game that we all didn't know that we needed in our lives.
It's like, come on, bro. No, there's absolutely a way to do this and like impress people. And then there's a way to do this to get people to like absolutely be completely disinterested.
This was the moment where you got to show the people what the game was, and they honestly reacted.
I'm gonna buy Dino Blade. I'm not
treating
your
that
trash.
Reaction like anything else, treating it like it's.
And by the way, I say you're trash as a general term. I don't know whether High Guard is gonna be good or bad yet, right? I'm just sort of saying in general, all these like terrible trailer games or these hero shooters that look all same.
Legitimate in some
but not
way
the same, but still the same.
Exactly
right?
how we get games like Concord. Game developers, if you are watching this right now, do not, under any circumstances, ever listen to people like this. Do not listen to the people that are trying to protect you. Listen to the people that are trying to criticize you. Gamers do not always articulate their criticisms well. Sometimes it's going to come out cynical, hostile, even ugly at times, but it is your job to extract the signal from the noise instead of getting offended by it. I'm going to hit you guys with some pretty heavy truth. You are not just making art, you are making consumer products, something that is meant to be sold, played, monetized, and sustained. When feedback at this scale is so overwhelmingly negative, people that are telling you that it's fine or that the players are wrong are not helping you. They're not trying to save your studio. They are setting you up for failure. The people that are rushing to defend you right now are not doing it because they care about your games. They are doing it because it makes them feel better, because it feeds their sense of moral superiority. You can hear the contempt in the way that these people are saying they are sick of the outrage, or the way that they blame it on content creators instead of just engaging with the criticism itself. That is pure dismissal, and it is something that we have seen over and over again in this industry.
You'll notice that it's just like when in many other situations, they immediately go to ad hominem. They instead go to saying that you're stupid, you're an idiot, you're dumb. Like they never actually talk about the actual critique that you're giving.
Content creators do not create taste. We do not manufacture opinions. We amplify what is already there. We are a lightning rod for public sentiment, not a source of it. And this idea is especially common in games journalism, that outrage content is what makes people popular. It's just wrong. It always has been. That stuff never lasts. I do not tell people what to think. People do not take my word as gospel. They watch because something I am saying is lining up with what they already feel. That resonance is what creates that audience. Not manipulation, not outrage farming, just recognition. And pretending otherwise is a convenient way for you to avoid dealing with why so many people are reacting the same way at the same time. This is just what modern customer feedback looks like. It's loud, it's messy, it's uncomfortable, and if you don't learn how to deal with it honestly, if you hide from it, or if you just let other people explain it away for you, your game is going to fail and your studio is going to follow. The real
I feel like that is the reason why it's so loud and ugly nowadays, is because so many people try to bury it, try to like noise it out, like by being louder. They try to like forgive any problems you have, and people are tired of being ignored. And then after they decide not to buy your game because it looks like trash, you get mad and call them incels. And it's like, all right, then I'm just not gonna buy any more of your games. Screw you. Like, why the hell would we?
Danger here is not the players, it's listening to platforms and pundits that do not carry any of the risk, that don't ship the game, that don't rely on the retention, that don't eat the consequences when the players walk away. And we already have the evidence of this. There is a growing pile of failed games and shuttered studios that followed that exact advice, ignoring the backlash, dismissing the criticism, trusting these narrative managers.
Good. Nothing of importance was lost that day. Let them keep failing. I'm tired. It sucks. It sucks that the people are going to lose their jobs. But at the end of the day, maybe you should have cared more about your job. You obviously didn't care about it. Otherwise, you would have actually done something to keep it.
Instead of the audience. These people that gave the advice, they're just fine. The studios weren't. So if you're a developer right now, understand this clearly. Listening to players might be uncomfortable, but listening to pundits who do not suffer from your game's fallout is how your games die. I've talked about this in a lot of other videos, but live service right now is an incredibly dangerous space to step into. I understand why studios are chasing it, the money, the visibility, the upside when it all works, but as this industry continues to get more crowded, as more teams step in to keep copy and pasting the same designs, as attention and spending get tighter, these games are going to come under harsher and harsher scrutiny and far more visceral backlash, and these guys are earning it. We have watched this exact thing happen in open world games. They were sold as the future of the industry. Every single publisher needed to have one. Then everyone also needed to have several of them at one point in time for some odd reason. And over time, the ideas dried up. The worlds got bigger than the actual games deserved. Everything started to just feel like busy work, and players just checked out of it entirely. Not because open worlds were bad, but because the industry wouldn't stop flooding the market with hollow versions of the exact same thing.
That's the major problem, is that at a certain point, there's like a really, really good game. Like a good example would be like Expedition 33. And then you're gonna get like 50 copies that are just trying to do the bare minimum to try to like get a little bit of like that pie.
It's where live service is right now. Players are tired. Yes, there are successes. I'm not denying that. Marvel Rivals, Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, but look at where most players are spending their time right now. Older games, familiar games, things that they can trust, because
I'm actually nonstop playing Fallout New Vegas right now.
Because the market is just imitation piled on top of imitation, and players can tell when something is actually being made out of the love for the genre or the audience. They know when that game is being made for their wallet, and once they clock that, they're gone. There is such an insane desire for players to be wrong today, and I find it so disgusting because it's coming from a place of pure entitlement and narcissism from an industry that has largely not had to deal with feedback or pushback at this.
And what's so funny is that like they really want the gamers to be wrong, but the gamers are the customers, and the customers are always right.
Scale. And I've seen people talk about how gaming discourse never used to be like this, that it's all just Twitch streamers and YouTubers. That is such a lie. I worked at GameStop many years ago for like 4 years. I can guarantee you that these conversations have always been happening. They were just happening in private conversation and also in forums. But now, they're on a public stage. They're plastered in front of everyone in...
That's a fact, though. So it used to be that all of this was on forums. The only difference is that now it's a video. That's it. So Twitter.
Glorious
Twitter's the ultimate forum.
And these guys just don't know how to be able to deal with that. You have to understand that players today will do anything they possibly can. They will say anything they can to make sure that the games they want to play come out and the games that they don't want to play disappear. I do my best to try to communicate in these videos that any of the topics that I discuss or how I even discuss them is never coming from a place of spite, usually. What I'm trying to do is make sure that the games industry understands this is just the nature of discourse today. This is the nature of customer discourse today. And they have to get it through their thick skulls that you need to be able to just face this, understand it, listen to it, and then turn that into valuable feedback for you to be able to make games that people actually want to play.
Yeah, but that means you have to listen to the feedback.
If you're trying to make these things for just the sake of the art, that's fine. Don't expect to be able to make a profit off of it. I'm not saying that the art can't exist. Obviously, I want the art to exist. I'm somebody that appreciates the art side of a lot of these games, but if you're just purely making it for the art, do not expect to make a profit. And definitely do not prop it up with a live service model where you need constant engagement for your game to be able to stay up and for your studio to be able to stay open. I'm sorry, but looking at a game like, I almost said Concord, looking at a game like Highguard, they sound the same.
It's a little wild.
That is a game that's being made for profit. Pure and simple. Everybody can see it. You do not make a free-to-play game if that's not your aim. Everybody knows that. And artistry is definitely not the aim for these guys. Otherwise, they wouldn't have made the characters look like they do. So I don't know what you're talking about there. My best advice for Highguard is when this game goes to its release, make that a beta instead, and then push the release indefinitely until you can get a handle on what player feedback is, on what players are actually looking for, until you can actually get some heroes that people are actually going to be interested in. Now, I could be wrong.
You know what? That's actually a genius idea. You release it as a beta, let people send in their own, like, you know, their own complaints, their own feedback, and you make adjustments based off of, like, hands-on actual gameplay. That would make a world of difference.
Odd reason this could come to release and it ends up being the best game ever because these guys just somehow found the perfect mix of mechanics and gameplay, I guess. I'm not really too sure, but looking at the state of the discourse, the feeling that I got from watching that trailer, this is looking like another game where I'm going to make more money off of it than the game is.
Yeah, I mean...
Anyway, hope you guys...
That seems to be a common theme now.
Enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, subscribe to the channel, like the video, share the video with game developers. No, I'm kidding. I mean...
No, honestly, I genuinely think that if... At this point, that's what it's gonna be. Like, let these companies fail, let them all fall apart. If you don't think that Nintendo at some point was, like, in the same position where a lot of these indie developers were, where they were the underdogs, they were the people that, like, oh, everyone's buying this, everyone's buying that. You know, everyone's buying the PlayStation, or back when everyone was buying the Nintendo Wii, nobody was buying the Xbox, or vice versa. It's like, yeah, no, just like with all those situations in the past, and I feel like it's going to be like this in the future, you're going to get companies and people that pretty much just, like, go by the wayside. Like, there's going to be entire studios that shut down, and I think it's fine. I think we got to let it happen. Hopefully, the people who genuinely have talent in those studios can find work at a different studio that actually cares about the product that they're making. But otherwise, I think you just gotta let them make the mistakes they're gonna make, because there's no convincing them. They're gonna keep trying to push these games, and they're gonna continue to ignore any criticism for as long as they can, because they just don't want to live in reality. It is like it's a very active denial. I don't know why they're, like, stuck on this, or, like, they're so persistent about ruining their own studios. But it's not our job, right? It's not our job to keep their company up. That's on them. So we'll leave it as is. All right. Larian AI has gone nuclear. I heard that people are pretty mad because apparently Larian used AI on some of the... I don't know if it was in the trailer or in the game, but they pretty much, like, admitted to using AI on it. Maybe we could check that out. Yeah, there's a lot of pretty good videos I want to check out, but... What is it? Millennials are the worst? Haven't checked that out. S-Fan, the Asmongold DDG drama is hilarious. Is that the guy who's, like, getting mad because he got called out for botting? Nah, okay. Well, we can't do it at this point. Honestly, we might just move on to Bizarre Bub. I think it'd be cool to do some Bizarre Bub right now. Plagiarism situation. Why not? We can check out this Charlie one real quick, and then we'll move on. Let's check this out, and then I want to do some Bizarre Bubs. Some Bizarre Bubs.
They say imitation is the greatest form of flattery, but I disagree. I think the greatest form of flattery is this. That's that Donnie from Wild Thornberries type riz. But when does imitation go too far? When is it no longer
an homage, but instead I used to have a huge crush on the sister, the older sister.
Plagiarism. That's what we'll be analyzing today, and by that I mean I learned about 2 channels that have blatantly plagiarized another YouTuber. I saw this right before going to bed tonight. I'm kidding, because I didn't fall asleep. As you can clearly tell, it's 6 a.m. I've been up all night again. Insomnia is here again.
Let's go!
Doing that to my damn little butt cheeks over here.
Insomniacs unite!
I'm tired of it, but as I was
Get it? He's tired of it. Of insomnia, because it doesn't let you sleep.
trying to fall
It's the smart
asleep and then ended up giving up looking at my phone, I saw that there's a bit of a hoopla about this plagiarism thing going on right now. And you're never going to be able to get rid of all the plagiarism on YouTube because it is a rampant issue, but I always think it's nice when people do find bad actors like this just blatantly stealing their work. But as I was looking into this big developing story here, I learned a lot of twists, not only about the original video creator, but also the ones that allegedly plagiarized. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first one before diving into a bit more about the original video as well.
So if your views are low, or you're scared of demonetization, listen up, because I'm going to tell you the 8 biggest changes of the YouTube algorithm, starting with change number 1, Gemini. So it's fully official. Okay, the YouTube algorithm is now powered by Gemini AI.
What the hell, bro? Is that an AI YouTuber?
This one is egregious. They didn't even bother doing the bare minimum of changing a single word from the original script. So this comes from a YouTuber named Rume Ro, and the YouTuber that's copying his video is someone named Belmont. Now this is a guru who is also selling a course. Now I use the word guru real loosey-goosey because that's how these fucking dweebs refer to themselves as. They're scammers, basically.
Yeah, they're just trying to sell you a fake course and like feed you a bunch of lies about on how to become really good at YouTube. Which is funny because it's like all they do is teach you how to use YouTube. You can just learn how to use YouTube with like YouTube's actual courses on how to use YouTube.
Case in point, if you're going to be purchasing a course from someone on YouTube trying to give you the secrets, bestow upon you the ancient wisdom of success online, just know you're most likely not going to be finding the fountain of youth there. You're probably getting a big load of fucking barnacles. I've never even heard of a course that one of these dorks was selling that was ever even remotely helpful in any way.
There is not a single top streamer out there that can honestly and earnestly say, hey, I found success because of a course that I took. They don't exist. Not a single YouTuber has ever taken a course and it became famous.
Shape or form. When it comes to this subject matter, I know in like the fitness space there's a lot of YouTubers that have courses that are very popular, very successful. I'm talking specifically about this garbage where they have these videos, usually just like a bunch of regurgitated information. In this case, they are literally copying someone else's information in order to try and hawk a course. But like usually it's just some dog shit where they're like, "Yar, matey, so you want to get YouTube views? Well, you're gonna have to fork over the function."
Yar! They become frickin' Jack Sparrow or the frickin' pirate. What is his name? Captain Patchy from frickin' SpongeBob.
Key digits on the back of that credit card for this fucking PowerPoint I threw together haphazardly. It's all trash.
Yo
now, an interesting
ho,
little
yo
fun
ho.
fact, a little tidbit of
The
lore.
pirate's life's
In
for
the
me.
only Belmont video I've watched, he has a gold YouTube play button behind him for a channel called Serum. So I looked it up, and that's this channel right here, and that's definitely him. Basically, this channel is Sniper Wolf. If Sniper Wolf was a guy who's a huge dweeb. And he hasn't posted in over a year, but he had 4.5 million subscribers. I don't know why he stopped posting. I looked into it, and there's a lot of theories. Apparently, a lot of people seem to believe that he was demonetized at some point, so he abandoned the channel. It's certainly possible, but it's just a theory, a little game theory there. But what's not a theory...
To be fair, there's a lot of like, even if you don't make money selling the course, just putting up a video that's like a tutorial on how to become like famous on YouTube, it gets a lot of views. A lot of people really think that that'll like somehow make them like amazing at YouTube.
Is that this guy just blatantly plagiarized that video. I guess he's made his triumphant return. No longer is he Serum, now he's Belmont. And he just takes other YouTubers' videos word for word as his own. Yippee, welcome home.
Now, for those of you that don't know what Gemini is, it's pretty much Google's ChatGPT. And the job that YouTube gave Gemini is to analyze videos. So technically, it's no longer about tags, titles, or anything that's mattered before. Because of Gemini, now...
It absolutely is. They say it's not about that, but they've said it's not about tags or about. They've been saying that about every single update, every single patch, every single new algorithm, AI. They've said the same exact thing. Tags are no longer important. Titles are no longer important. SEO is no longer important. It is every single time. It never changes because they're not. It genuinely is every single time. No matter what new system they bring out, it always falls back to the same exact default again.
It's what you say, how you say it, and what you show. Like the actual visuals of your video. It understands the tone. If your video is supposed to be sad, it understands it. If being sarcastic, it also understands. Gemini also analyzes behavior on the platform. Which takes me to number 2, trust score.
It's actually fascinating how not only did he copy the script one-to-one, but he even copied the timing. It syncs up perfectly. He did exact intonation, exact timing of everything here for his blatant plagiarism. I've never seen that before. This is like the equivalent of taking someone else's homework, copying it, and not even changing the name on it when you submit it. It's fucking baffling. Typically, we're about to look at another case of plagiarism from the same YouTuber, actually. Not Belmont, but the same YouTuber had his work stolen by another channel as well, this time a much more popular channel.
That's why I feel like it might be AI.
I'm blown away by how brazen Belmont's plagiarism is. He's got a lot of other videos on his channel, and I imagine all of those are also plagiarized from other YouTubers as well. It seems
you kind of have to assume once you find something that obviously plagiarized, right?
That's probably his shtick. I imagine the only reason the visuals aren't exactly the same is because he didn't want to take the extra 2 minutes it would take to crop out the YouTuber from those visuals, because he wanted to just shit and ship this as quickly as possible, a matter of minutes. So instead he just filled it with a bunch of probably stock videos for his points here. Now the next accused plagiarism patriot is Danny Y. Interestingly enough, it's the same topic that Belmont copied, that now Danny Y has a video on that's eerily similar to Rumero's. An interesting coinky-dink, if I had to spitball a guess at how that's possible, I would wager that douchebags like this probably consult ChatGPT for what videos they should steal, and right now ChatGPT is recommending that one from Rumero. That would be my guess. Now, Danny Y's video is a little less obvious than...
But again, it makes a lot of sense because, realistically speaking, these sort of tutorial videos about getting famous and rich on YouTube, a lot of people who sort of aspire to become YouTubers will watch these non-stop, hoping that somehow it'll unlock the secrets to the
Belmonts, he does change some words around, and he does change the order in which the information is presented. Instead of following the exact blueprint one-to-one of Rumero's original video, he changes where it goes. But watching them both back-to-back, it is still fundamentally the exact same piece of content. Now, another explanation here, like I said, I don't know Rumero's content. Maybe it's possible he generated a script for this topic through ChatGPT, and Danny Y doing the same thing. Thus, they came with very similar scripts. I think that is
very happenstantially identical freaking
also
scripts.
Equally possible.
They're one for one, brother.
That don't know what Gemini is, it's pretty much Google's ChatGPT.
And if you don't know what it is, think of it as Google's version of ChatGPT.
And it even understands the tone.
It even picks up on your tone.
If your video's supposed to be sad, it understands it.
If your video is meant to be funny, it knows.
If you're being sarcastic,
To be completely fair, that second one, he changes it just enough that I would be willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. Even if it's and say that oh, this is probably, he asked AI to write the script for him.
It also understands it.
If you're being sarcastic in your video, it also knows that too.
So that's pretty scary shit within itself.
And honestly, this one scared me when I first learned about it.
Alright, come on, now that's getting exaggerated.
They will.
When YouTube reviews your channel, and they will,
the first thing that Gemini will check is your channel trailer.
And the first thing that plays is going to be your channel trailer.
The age of the email and the age of the YouTube channel.
Use an email that has been around for a while.
The older the YouTube channel is, the better. Just use your personal email.
Maybe your personal Gmail that you've been using for years.
If you have any Google subscriptions like Google One.
Yeah, you pretty much lost me. It's pretty much it's an almost one-to-one.
Google Workspace, YouTube Premium, any of those subscriptions, the better it is.
Even better, if you have Google subscriptions like YouTube Premium, Google One, or Workspace, that's extra proof.
Right, you want to show Gemini and YouTube that you're a human, and a human doesn't start YouTube by uploading every single day.
You're basically showing the algorithm that you're a real human.
This one's a bit trickier because he does change the words around.
Is that a thing? Are you supposed to not release like a whole thing? I release like 3 videos a day, like every day.
And he does change the order.
I'm hoping I can get to 5 videos a day, but I think at that point I might need somebody to. Well, I don't even think I need somebody to help me edit. I just need to get back to my old streaming schedule, and like potentially add even extra reaction days.
But all of the information from Roommate Rose is still present here, including his advice that he gives in the original. So it does still seem a bit stinky here that maybe he had grabbed his script and had AI rewrite it a bit for his video. And, there's only so many ways of conveying information if the information is accurate, but this goes a little bit beyond that, where it's not just conveying similar information, he's doing it basically very, very, very similarly to how Roommate Rose video covered it. Now,
like, there's way too much, there's way too much coincidence to call this a coincidence. You get what I'm saying?
I had that theory that maybe Roommate Rose generated an AI script and Danny Y did the same on the same topic.
I wouldn't believe that at first.
Similar. And I think there's even more meat to that theory because I did some digging on Roommate Rose's channel.
If we go ahead and just search up the title of one of these articles and we throw it onto YouTube, we will be able to find YouTube channels like this one, Hip Hop Daily. So if we click on it and we click on their videos, we can see that their views are not bad at all. Now moving on to step number 2, which is scripting your entire video. Now there's a few rules for this, right? I have a lot of beginners come to me and they show me their videos and they're only like a minute or 2 minutes long. And to be honest, I tell them every single time, might as well not post the videos, because with AI, there is no excuse for you not to make a video over 10 minutes. YouTube clearly favors, and this is my opinion, YouTube clearly favors YouTube channels and YouTube videos that are over 10 minutes. So here's an example of how easy it is to script write.
Oh my goodness, he's giving the keys to the kingdom, the Krabby Patty secret formula to the ultimate slop.
Sorry, I think there's someone, I think my neighbor's either getting home or the family's getting home, so the doggos are like barking in excitement. So sorry about that.
Step 1, look at other YouTubers' content. Step 2, basically steal it. So he's like, look at these channels. You can see their views are doing well, so this is a successful niche. So you want to aim for basically copying the same topics because you can see that it has a track record of doing well here. So step 2, use AI to make your script for you. So he then shows you like to grab an article, copy and paste it into AI to have it write a script for you. So that way it can cook that shit up for you pretty much instantaneously, and bingo bango bongo, you've got a soulless AI regurgitated video that can now just passively generate income on YouTube for you for doing fucking nothing at all. So, not a...
I never... I'm sorry about that. But, yeah, no, honestly, I never understood the point of that. I always felt like if you're going to make a video or make content, shouldn't it be something that you're, like, completely, entirely, I don't know, excited about, passionate about, something you're gonna be able to, like, I don't know, something you yourself wanted to learn about, something you yourself wanted to talk about, so that other people will also sort of see that excitement in your voice and sort of get that vibe.
A huge fan of this guy, to be honest with you. Yes, I do think he was plagiarized in the first instance, and honestly, I am leaning more towards Danny Y also taking his video as opposed to just getting a similar AI-drivel script. And that's due to a couple of reasons I'll share with you. But as far as creators getting plagiarized goes, this one doesn't move my heart all that much. This is a world's smallest violin moment for sure, because he himself also kind of preaches the same thing to his students about, like, look at all these other channels and basically do what they do using AI to do it for you. So it's a little odd that he would cry foul that other vultures in the same space are doing the same to his content, when he has these AI faceless slop channels that he literally kind of does very similar things with. Granted, it's not one-to-one or as brazen as the examples here, but still, it's fundamentally the same DNA. He is also just regurgitating the same information using AI to do it for him. Now, maybe he doesn't do it on his Row channel, that I don't know for sure, but in the videos on this channel, he does talk about and literally try and instruct people on how to take other people's topics and like ideas and plug AI into it so it will make the scripts for you so you can stretch these videos to 10 minutes and make money off it passively for doing basically fucking nothing. So, not exactly like the best creator to be talking about being plagiarized, if I'm being honest.
It's kind of like at a certain point, then it's just it's like the South Park episode where everyone's using AI to write their essays. It's like, yeah, you're gonna end up getting very similar. If you guys punch in the same exact question, the AI is gonna give you very similar answers. Like, no duh. At that point, both of you are plagiarizing the AI, right? I don't even know anymore. Two people getting mad because the AI is giving them both the same answer, and then they're like, "You're copying me." It's like, well, you sort of both use the same machine to give you your topic, so.
But I do still find it to be an interesting topic nonetheless. And like I said, I do think it's obvious from Belmont's case that he just one-to-one stole the video. I do also think Danny Y most likely had AI spit out a script from Ro's video as opposed to just covering a similar topic.
And that leads us to the next change, one that got thousands of channels deleted just last month. YouTube now probably gives every channel a hidden score. They don't show it to you, but it probably exists. And it controls everything. I call it your trust score. Think of it like a credit score, but for
your trust score? Where have I heard that nomenclature before?
Do that, but it's almost guaranteed that the amount of people that have done that, and this change was done about 2 weeks ago, which is why you've heard so much news of people getting their channels taken away. But I think I found a solution.
Still not at the right timestamp, but basically in Danny Y's video, it's the exact same information. He changed some of the words and changed the order in which he presented it, but he's still basically just saying everything Ro said, but in different order.
But the most important part is that Gemini also analyzes your behavior on the platform, which takes me to number 2, trust score. This has got to be one of the biggest changes that I've ever seen on YouTube. So this is the easiest way to explain trust score.
So, from what I can tell, Danny Y wasn't the one that came up with the trust score. Watching both videos back to back, it's basically the same fucking thing. Like I said, Danny Y just changed the order in which he presented shit, but it's still fundamentally exactly the same. And at points, like in the minute-and-a-half clip there, it is almost identical. I find it unlikely that this is some big misunderstanding and it's just a coincidence. I understand that when it comes to information, there is only so many different ways you can convey the information, but it just feels very fishy that not only is it conveyed very similarly, almost identical at points, but also saying weird things like, I call it your trust score. I came up with that. When he...
Yeah, it's like very clearly a personal touch to the essay that is being copied amongst other essays. But again, it gets really difficult, and I think it's going to become even more difficult to fight these kinds of situations the more they use AI. And I feel like, if anything, we're going to start seeing a lot more content, not only here, but even in the gamer space. That's because they're using AI a lot more, too. We're going to be seeing a lot more same stuff happening across the industry.
Clearly didn't come up with that. Also, couple that with the fact that the advice he gives in his video is the same advice Ro gave in his video. It just feels like he did take the script from that video and just change it around a little bit so it wasn't just so blatantly obvious. Not as lazy as Belmont was with it. Anyway though, plagiarism isn't unusual on YouTube. This shit turbo sucks and it's only being more common now thanks to AI, and people like Ro himself also preaching very similar tactics of just taking other people's topics, ideas, niches, and just having AI be fed this information in order to spit garbage out for you to post and make money on. I think that shit also sucks, and it's not all that dissimilar from what he's complaining about here with these channels ripping off his video. His AI faceless slop channels are fundamentally doing something very, very, very similar. And it's all trash. It's all garbage. And I'm sure he knows that, but it doesn't matter because he makes a ton of money doing it. If you look at
absolutely, but again, it's like one of these things where I feel like it's just gonna keep getting worse because everybody's gonna start plugging in these like prompts onto their like AI and then get back the same exact like puke basically, and you can only do so much with puke.
Channel, a lot of his videos are just kind of bragging about how much money he makes from doing these AI faceless slop channels. It sucks. It's sad. And that's the exact kind of shit that's ruining the entire platform. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya.
I think it was a great video. It's a very interesting video. It's one of those things where it's like, it's very interesting to see, like, these topics and these, like, nuances of AI technology sort of happening right in front of us in real time. And I think it's gonna get worse. I think it's gonna get much worse. Like, but I don't think it's gonna get worse in the sense of like people are gonna like get bad content. I think it's gonna get worse in the sense that like there's gonna be a lot of content that's very eerily similar, a little too similar, and it's not gonna. Like two things are gonna happen. One, a lot of people are gonna get bored because like watching the same thing over and over again is gonna get boring. But then two, a lot of people are going to how would the best way to say this be? A lot of people are going to start phasing, like, toning you out, or toning out a lot of content because of how similar it looks. On a massive scale. To, like, and if you want to see more or less, like, what, like, a good example of this, it would be, like, how, when you see, like, top reactioners react to something, like Fleekazoid, all of a sudden you see everybody, even all the smaller channels start reacting to Fleekazoid. Why? Because there's currently like a wave of like popularity with that Fleekazoid video, and so the same people that will watch one reactioner watch the Fleekazoid video, they'll go watch another reactioner watch the Fleekazoid video. Why? Because these personalities are so vastly different, you kind of want to see how they would react to certain jokes, certain, situations, certain knowledge, certain points, talking points. You get a different vibe. But when you plug everything to AI as a generic script, you're not going to get that difference in personality. You're going to get pretty much the dead internet theory. You're going to get the same exact YouTubers saying the same exact thing in the same exact voice, in the same exact way. It's gonna be weird as hell. Dead internet theory, bro. It's creepy. It's actually like wild to see. Real time. All right, Monos. Well, I'll tell you what. Give me a second. I really got to go use the restroom. I gotta go poops. I'm gonna go blow up the restroom. My toilet. The porcelain throne's about to get annihilated. So I'm gonna go do that real quick. Give me like 10 minutes. Give me like cool 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And I'll be right back. And when I get back, we're gonna be checking out some, we probably till like the end of the stream, more than likely we're gonna check out some bizarre bubs. Some spookies, nothing too crazy. These are like half hours, so maybe we could do 2, 3. Like I got maybe an hour to go. I gotta get out. It's 8 o'clock right now. I gotta get off more or less at 9 o'clock. No, honestly, I mean, because I was only able to upload one video today because I just really I wanted to upload like at least 2 more. But if not, I mean, we'll only do one video today, and I might just upload everything else for tomorrow. It's fine. It is what it is. Anyway, the sooner I get back, I go to use the restroom. The sooner I get back, I'll see you in just a moment, Monos. I'll play some music while we're at it too. did I already drop the link on this? I did. I dropped it twice, actually. I dropped it twice, actually. Funny enough. Alright. I like that song so much. Another degenerate driving. Ooh, fresh off the presses. Screw it. Why not? It's a short one. Let's check it out real quick. Honestly, glad to see content for the week. Yeah, let's do it. And I promise you, next stream we're gonna do something more educational, rather than just like drama based. But I haven't actually caught up in a minute on like the goings-ons of the interwebs. But this is actually getting a little exaggerated. There's way too many people crashing their freaking cars. I feel like it didn't start, even though it was already happening, right? It's not like freaking Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty is the one who started it, but I feel like this current like wave of new of streamers crashing their freaking vehicles has like been pretty recent. And at least to me, the most attention grabbing was like beginning with Jack Doherty, and then from there we had the extra Emily situation. We had a couple more, but right off the top of my head, those are like the two major ones.
Covering these degenerate streamers that go live while streaming and then crash their vehicle. And I'm gonna
actually, wasn't it Jack Doherty? It was Jack Doherty twice, actually. Yeah, Jack Doherty crashed his car twice.
Keep doing it because I think they need to be clowned on endlessly, and I really think they need to be permabanned from the platforms in which they are broadcasting this deliberately dangerous action that is jeopardizing not only their lives, but the lives of all the innocent people around them on the road.
I think what's gonna end up happening, and probably pretty soon, I think there's probably gonna be like new laws that say if you're live streaming while driving, it's gonna be a felony or something. I don't know about a felony, right? But it's gonna be a charge. Really, just passing the red. You're just stupid.
Now this one basically fills out an entire fucking bingo sheet of these degenerate losers. There's nobody typing in his
How do you just run the red like that, bro? Really waited until there was a car there to hit him. Like, I've never seen somebody actually, like, wait for the perfect opportunity to actually get hit.
Chat, he is broadcasting this garbage to actually nobody, just crickets. There is one person that's not like a bot or a mod there that said a word probably like 15 minutes ago that's still on screen, and yet he is still too focused on streaming to pay attention to the road.
You know what? That's like one of those things where I don't care what anyone says. I'm happy, even if my chat is dead, for like long stretches of time, because I know that when there's actual, like, my chat's actually getting full, it's because I have a live, like, audience. I have a community of people that are actually here to chat with me. And it's not, like, super often, but they, like, when it gets, like, you know, pretty decently full for someone of my size, which, like, you know, 10 people across the 3 platforms, it's like that, for me, that's, like, I know, like, I have a little bit of, like, peace of mind, personally, where I'm like, alright, cool, no, everybody here is discussing the same thing that I am. That's not always the case. Unfortunately, I do have a lot of people that just come in to tell me their problems, unfortunately. I don't know why that is. Like, we're kind of discussing the video, right? But whatever. So sometimes I gotta, like, set them back on, like, straight, so to speak. And I feel a little bit bad about it. But at the very least, I know that these are real people. You know, it's not just some random bot posting whatever. Good job. Great. This is a cool stream. Whoa.
He stops at the red light momentarily and then
This
says,
is my favorite stream of all time.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
I'm Commander Shepard.
Goes
This is my
forward
favorite
and
streamer on the
basically
Citadel.
T-bones a car that's coming through. He runs a red light, blatantly filming his crime. Also, this corny bozo's got such a dog shit stream overlay, I can't help but laugh at it. He's got his kick name as a watermark in the top left of his stream, which has a logo.
You don't like his sick gangster Mickey?
Which is just two fingers doing this, which is something a 12-year-old might think was cool and edgy. And then on the top right, he has Plinko. Now, I don't know if he's trying to, like, promote some kind of gambling partner, but I find that hard to believe because he's not a very big streamer. I don't think he'd have, like, a contract to try and promote Plinko on stake or something like that.
To be fair, maybe not on stake, but he absolutely could have gotten a small time, there, yeah, absolutely. I've been offered a lot of, like, stuff in the past. I haven't done much of it, to be honest. I don't see a huge point to it right now, because I don't have that large of an audience. I mean, now I'm starting to actually hit, like, a decent amount of numbers every time I put up a video, so thank you guys. I mean, genuinely appreciate that. But I don't know, maybe there's, like, a part of me that's like, until I get to 1,000 subscribers, I don't want to ask for collaborations. I don't want to, go for advertisers. I don't want to have merchandise. I don't want to nothing until I reach that, like, milestone. Once I reach 1,000, I wanna like, first and foremost, I want to do, like, my debut, an official debut. And then I also want to do, like, merchandise and, like, other stuff. But other than that, I never really saw too much of a point in, like, getting with, like, a big company or a deal or anything like that, especially with, like, gambling and stuff, because it's even if whether you agree with it or you don't agree with it, there was a time when it was, like, pretty looked down upon. Now Twitch doesn't care. Now it seems like Twitch, and meanwhile I'm over here still trying to be a good boy, even though nobody else is following the freaking rules.
Because he wouldn't be driving a lot of traffic there. No pun intended, because this guy can't drive for shit, clearly. But I imagine that he's probably not actually contracted to do that, so maybe he's trying to fish for referrals to get himself out of the hole, maybe? Or maybe it's like Plinko as some kind of community building thing where, like, his chat plays Plinko
I got a cough, I'm gonna mute myself
imaginary points, fucking Monopoly money. I don't know, but I just found that overlay to be extremely silly. And imagine it is actually, like, a community thing.
I'm gonna be real with you. It could, in all earnest, like, it could be flat out, like, a, kind of like when you go to a casino and there's all these pretty lights and sounds and really cool. Ooh, it's like, I think that's the point. It's meant to, like, make you go, like, whoa, and want to go, like, try it out, you know what I mean?
It's not real money or
so
something.
He might just be putting it up there to get, like, gambling addicts to pay attention, or, you know, something to look at while he's driving around doing freaking nothing.
I don't know why he'd have that there. There is no community. Like, it doesn't seem like there's anyone alive in chat with a pulse, so who would be playing that? It'd just be him dropping his Plinko ball by himself, just sad and lonely every time.
Oh my god.
Astute observers may have noticed something anomalous in the chat there.
I was about to say, I'm looking at the chat right now. Leaderboard. You can find the list of users that supported the model, and it's just bots. Bro, we need to collab again. PuffCon was lit. It's like just bots after bot after bot. There's nothing. That was the leaderboard for your top chatters. Like, it's just... It's just all botted to hell and back.
Astute observers may have noticed something anomalous in the chat there. This is right after a car crash, and chat didn't move. Not a single message, not a peep. Typically, in even the smallest of streams, when something happens, literally anything stimulating, even fucking jingling keys, you'll have people going, oh, wow, look at the wow.
I can't lie to you. The amount of times I look over and I'm like, dead chat right now, like, nobody's here, it is what it is, blah, blah, blah. And so I just sort of start going, I start doing my thing, yada, yada, yada. All of a sudden I'll get like 3 people chatting and I'll be like, where the hell were you guys? And it's like, it's partially because sometimes YouTube or Kick or Twitch will, like, not tell me an accurate number of how many people were watching me at the time. But then partially because, I mean, I'll be real with you. I'm very lurker friendly. I absolutely record my streams and do my performance here as if it was a VOD. Like I focus as if because I know no matter I know that there's gonna be people watching the VOD on this weeks, freaking years from now. I know that's a fact. For a fact, there are still people commenting on videos I made a year ago, if not 2 years ago at this point. So I like that's kind of why I do everything with that in mind. And so I'm very lurker friendly. You don't really have to participate. Really, it's awesome if you do. And in fact, it's a little bit frustrating for some of my chat because there's going to be a lot of times where I'm going off and doing my thing, and I'm not constantly looking over at chat. I actually got to get better about looking at chat more, and be more considerate about that.
Here, nothing. There is literally no one here. It's fucking tumbleweed in this guy's chat rolling through. He gets in a car accident and still not a single message comes across. So there is nobody there. Not his mods, not someone that had this open in the background by accident. Maybe there might be a...
Shout out to Burrito and Chaos. Every once in a while, they'll just leave me open in the background. And I appreciate that more than anything.
A few viewers that fell asleep.
You know, when they play video games?
Probably botted would be my guess. Why are you even...
I'm not saying everybody in my community should leave me my videos playing or a playlist of mine playing in the background when you go to sleep. But if you did that, it would be super cool and really awesome for me, you know?
Streaming really while driving in the first place, nobody's even fucking watching, brother. This is so unbelievably embarrassing that you jeopardized not only your life, but the life of an innocent person who did nothing wrong, obeying the road rules, and you come out, run the red light, and fucking blast them. I can only pray that they didn't suffer any injuries at your absolute brain-dead lobotomite ass getting behind the wheel while trying to stream to an audience of nobody.
Oh my god, what happened, bro? Oh my god.
What do you mean what happened, bro? You freaking ran a red.
Bro. How the fuck that happened?
I'm fucking dumb, bro. I got him. I clipped him. I didn't know where I was. I just fucking went straight.
Oh, I see. I don't know why I thought the guy in this car was the same guy. It's not. Is it somebody else entirely? Is that his buddy? I wasn't paying enough attention. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure you said it.
I can only pray that they didn't suffer any injuries at your absolute brain-dead lobotomite ass getting behind the wheel while trying to stream to an audience of nobody.
I was processing everything he was saying right there. That insult. That insult was so complicated. I actually had to process that with some freaking with the half a brain cell I have left.
Oh my god, what happened, bro? Oh my god, bro. How the fuck that happened?
I'm fucking dumb, bro. I got him. I clipped him. I didn't know where I was. I just fucking went straight.
I didn't know where I was. You were at a red light, brother. You stopped. You clearly stopped. And you saw it was a red, and you said, screw it, I'm gonna take this red. What do you mean? What?
Damn, bro. Let me get
I didn't know where I was.
Bro, it's my fault, bro. I told you. Sometimes I was chasing you, bro. I was trying to fucking go.
That's what it was. He wanted to run the red. That's basically what it was. This is exactly, and the thing is, this happens all the time. It's just that this is on stream now, right? But this happens all the freaking time for the exact same reasons.
Turn off the stream, dude. I don't want to come out in that video. Oh, I can't turn it off. It's my job, but I won't have you on that stream.
I love this guy. I can't turn it off because it's my job, but I won't put you on stream. I mean, as long as he respects that, cool.
Good news, another Kick streamer arrives at the scene to try and milk this for as much content as he can now, so he can put his mouth on the nipple here and suckle from the titty. He is now broadcasting from his perspective. Here, he knows the guy that got into the wreck, and he was doing LA night crawls and got word about this, so he pulls up here. The guy that you see walking with the guy who immediately owned up to it being his fault is the victim that was hit. So it seems like not overly injured. He's walking around, which is good to see. He requests not to be put on stream, asking, can you turn it off? He's like, nope, can't do that. It's my job. What a saint. Rest assured, this is great news. This is like, you know, fucking Superman arriving at the scene now. We can all breathe easy and celebrate. Another kick streamer is here to make—
It's like nuisance streamers, like fighting other nuisance streamers. This is just hilarious to me. I am enjoying it. Screw it.
Make sure that nothing of value gets done here. And instead, just make sure to turn everything into content. So this poor dude, who was just minding his business, driving, who got blasted by another kick streamer who was busy streaming, is now, unfortunately, being forced onto another kick stream. And this guy lingers the entire time, even when the cops show up. He is still filming the victim here, even though he did request, please don't.
And that's, I feel like, that right there is where I feel like, well, that's where he's a douchebag. The guy asked you not to, like, record him, film him, like, be on your way, you know what I mean? But I mean, it's like, it sort of all goes back to, like, if this is basically paparazzi, isn't it? Like, what is the difference between this and paparazzi? The actual night, like, ambulance chasers. Really? Like, what is the difference? They're scummy. It's definitely a scumbag move to do, don't get me wrong. But if they ask you not to film them and you're still doing it,
hazard lights or something, bro.
Not for nothing, I'm pretty sure in LA it's also a freaking two-party consent state, isn't it?
Oh no, this is the entrance, so it's all good. God damn, dog.
Why are you putting
This
his
is the
plates out like
vehicle
that, bro?
he clipped here. It's fucking totaled. This thing got clobbered. Now, it seems like one of the headlights is out here, and I went back to watch the initial impact to see if it was out at the time of impact. It seems like it might have been, but there's only like a single frame where I could find it, and it's a little hard.
It seems like he absolutely hit him, and the guy like swerved and might have hit like additional
to tell,
times
but
on
I think it might have been. I don't think that would have changed anything because this guy blatantly ran a red light and he has video evidence of it. He filmed himself running the red light and does openly
I'm just gonna call it. If you do something like this, and it's recorded like that, I think you should just permanently have your license revoked. Like flat out. It's one thing if there's like plausible deniability and it was like absolutely an accident, you know, something that maybe like you could make up a million excuses. But when you're literally stopped at the red and then you go, it's like, I don't know, it's like you obviously knew it was a red light, so you obviously knew you were taking that red on purpose.
To it being his fault, which I certainly wasn't expecting. I thought for sure he'd cross his arms and be like, nope, wasn't me. Why'd you hit my car? What were you doing? Huh? Couldn't help but notice you were missing a headlight. You just came out of nowhere and fucking annihilated me. That was on you. I thought for sure there'd be something like that and him trying to bury the video or something, but no, he did assume responsibility at the scene of the crash.
You know what's fucked up? You can't see the red, so I can't see if it's red.
What does that say? What does that say actually about society now, that just taking accountability for your wrongdoings is like praiseworthy?
Yeah. Green, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I kind of saw it through the stream, but yeah, I know what you mean.
This guy stream sniped him?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Buster, if you can't see that this is red, you should not be behind the wheel of a car ever again, period.
Nah, see, that's cap, bro. He stopped at the red. Absolute cap, bro.
Made any more explicitly clear. Like, Jesus Christ, does God need to put an invisible wall here like a video game developer to keep you out? Like, how can you not tell that this is red? Also, he starts coming to a stop. He comes to like a pseudo stop and then decides to go through. If you didn't know it was red, why did you start stopping in the first place, buddy? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
he had the gall
makes
to
no
say he didn't
sense.
even know there was a light there? Are you driving with your eyes closed or something? Like, what are you doing? Letting the force try and like guide you around or something? What do you mean you didn't know there was a light there? Are you even lucid? Like, what, you pop fucking 50 perks or something then drive? How would you not?
No, he said that he wanted to catch up to his boy.
No, there was a light there. Also, you were coming to a stop. You had to know there was something in front of you. What was making you put your foot on the brake? That is like the worst possible excuse when you have video evidence that you yourself recorded to the contrary. I think what happened is when he was slowing down at the red light, he was probably too distracted looking at his stream. He did say when he walked over to the other guy that showed up that he was trying to catch him. I think he was probably watching that guy's stream in the car and wanted to get to him quicker so he wouldn't be left in the dust or something. So then he decided, fuck it, I don't see anyone else coming right now. I'm just going to run this red light without actually doing a full survey, and then just ran the fucking red light and then clipped this guy. Now,
it's pretty obvious
driving
that
with a
that's what
headlight
happened.
out
Absolutely.
is dangerous. Obviously.
But it's so interesting to see how, like, you see something that's right in front of you. You can see it with your own eyes, your own two peepers. And then to have this guy come over to be like, I don't know what happened. I didn't even know where I was. Like, what? Like, whoa. It's like how? Like, why? Like, like suddenly his IQ just drops down to room temperature, and they expect you to drop your IQ down to room temperature as well for some reason.
But I don't think that was a contributing factor to what happened here. He was unfortunately subjected to the natural disaster of a fucking kick streamer behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's like a terrorist attack. When you have a kick streamer streaming in a car, you best stay inside, because that is a disaster waiting to happen. This shit seems to be happening every week now.
So dumb. I thought it was just a left turn.
Yeah. He's just waiting for a tow truck now?
It's not the video right now, bro.
Yeah. I was doing calls and I got this alert on Citizen, so we came to check it out, and it was your car.
It was me?
The JFO says the clip clearly shows 3 red lights.
I'm on it, fool.
10 minutes ago.
Follow me up.
A grim, sickening look into the poisoned mind of a clout goblin, using what could have been fatal accident as a plug for his content.
That's the thing that we don't even put into, we pretty much put it out of our mind the moment we see that nobody's quote unquote hurt. This so easily could have ended with every single person involved completely gone. Just like that. It really doesn't take much. The whiplash, your neck just whiplashes the wrong way. Over, done, bro. That's it. Your Dungeon rings. Call Burger King.
Yep. Luckily, no one died here. Very easily, they could have. That guy's car was in terrible shape. It got absolutely obliterated. It is a miracle that he wasn't, like, actually seriously injured.
He's so easily, like, let's go back real quick. He so easily... What is?
He needs to turn on his hazard lights or something.
He easily could have freaking swerved, and this railing? I'm gonna be real with you. I live here in LA. These railings are not gonna stop that vehicle. He could easily go over. Easily. I've seen it too many times. In fact, there's entire YouTube videos talking about how stupidly bad our infrastructure is here for that kind of stuff. Easily, this person could have freaking flown all the way down there, possibly not been able to even stop it, and might have ended up in that traffic down there as well. Or it didn't even matter. Flip it upside down, land, squish pancakes, done. Like, this was pure luck that nobody got hurt. Like, got unalived.
For his content. Yep. Absolutely obliterated. It is a miracle that he wasn't, like, actually seriously injured. And he, the streamer himself, also could have died too. But at the end of the day, since no one died, there's no one being buried. That's just fucking content, baby. Send it. So he starts plugging his shit. Just so despicably shameless. I really think there's got to be some kind of crackdown on this type of shit, right? Like, it is just completely out of control. It is happening all the time with these degenerate streamers streaming while driving and inevitably crashing. Like,
it's gonna continue to happen until there's some real world consequences. Either a ban, a permaban, or the revoking their licenses, something.
It's so absurd now. Like, I really think when something like this happens, I think they should lose their license. Like, I think this guy should not be driving again. Full stop. Like, he can't be trusted behind the wheel of a car. Like, I think that's what I've learned. But anyway, just had to make fun of this asshole here. These driving streams, it's getting scary out there. That's really about it. See ya.
And the worst part is that they're putting other people's
noticed this, but
they're putting other people's lives in danger here. It could have been just as easily. It could have been a family vehicle. Could have had children in it. Could have been way worse. Could have been way worse. And at a certain point, it's very obvious that they have absolutely no respect for the actual laws, the actual rules. Hey, Streambob, welcome. I know. Yeah. Screw you. But he's freaking making fun of me about the dead the dead stream, the dead chat comments earlier. Yeah, well, I'm freaking, listen, I just barely started streaming on Kick, so that's freaking, I tend to have a lot more people commenting on YouTube and on Twitch, to be honest. But on Kick, it's so many bots, but most of them are like trying to offer me to buy bots to like watch me. And it's like, I don't want viewers, like I don't want view bots. So yeah, it's absolutely full of freaking view bots. You're not wrong. My Kick is just so bad about that. But I mean, realistically speaking, all I do is I gotta ban them and that's it. And what I tend to do is I just put my auto mod Bannana. I have Bannana pretty much just take care of them by like copy and pasting any new chatbots, like any new phrases that they use. So they constantly have to like keep changing them. I already linked this, right? Did I link this video already? Yeah.
I know I've made quite a few.
No, wrong video. I linked the wrong video. My bad. There we go. Okay, link the correct one. Please go drop him a like, go drop a sub, all that good stuff, Monodachis. Let me just take another quick peek, see if I see anything that I want in particular that looks, you know, so it looks like something like interesting. Lulu Lasso makes 20K. Hey, congratulations! Such a cute motto. I love it. It's like a cowgirl Gyaru. Go check her out. They're gonna make a freaking... There's no way, right? A George Floyd movie?
George Floyd movie titled Daddy Changed the World is now in production? There's no way this is true. I do not believe this. George Floyd
That's gotta be fake, right?
Is this real?
Even though we didn't grow up together, he's my favorite brother.
Hey, sis.
I'm the baby of the family, and he's the gentle giant.
What you know about poor Georgia?
Man, please, that's a classic.
You know when they say people are a rare breed?
So we just don't have any more respect for the dead, do we? We really just... just make a movie. Like, let's make some money out of this guy's story. That's really where we're at now. Alright.
Is this real? There's no way this is real, right? It's gotta be AI or something. No, I don't believe this. There's no way they're gonna... There's no, dude. This has gotta be AI. This has to be AI.
I'd believe it if it was AI.
There's no.
It was always...
It's really well done if it's
Especially
AI.
that face, like that's the meme face.
This is a true story of me.
Okay, if it says Netflix though, if it says Netflix, you know it's real.
Bridget Floyd. And this guy. George Perry Floyd Jr.
Oh my God.
My big brother.
Acts of love? I don't know about that. I don't believe this. George Floyd biopic trailer draws mixed responses.
The acts of love. You mean the riots? I mean...
I think this is real, guys. I think they're actually making a movie about George Floyd. Hollywood is finishing production of a movie about the life and legacy of George Floyd titled Daddy Changed the World by Radar Pictures. It's on IMDb.
The life and legacy? Bro got shot. What? Huh?
No. No, it's not.
Don't get me wrong, it absolutely made a huge impact. The event made a huge impact, but like, are we really gonna try to like turn this into like a
Oh my. Cast George Floyd
as himself?
Is so fucking retarded. How is this real? I think that making a movie about George Floyd, I mean, in my opinion, it's like making a mockery out of the entire thing. You're turning this person who is a career criminal, retard, drug abuser, and you're making this person out to be a fucking saint, right? This is a martyr. Oh, we're not gonna act like this is Martin Luther King here, okay? If this is your martyr, you've got a bad religion. That's what's going on. Oh, man. Somebody in chat's asking if Pedro Pascal...
It just really feels like a cash grab. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, who the hell thinks to make a movie of this?
Pascal is playing George Floyd? There's no confirmation that he's not, okay? Let's just say that.
That's just freaking wild. Like,
Twitch
just the
streamer
idea.
Arrested after forgetting to feed her son for a
That's
George
a video I
Floyd
wanted to discuss
movie
later
titled
on.
Daddy Changed the World.
Freaking wild. What the frick? Alright. Hollywood, bro. Hollywood. Can't wait to see what comes out next. Wild. Alright, I'll tell you what, yeah, let's do, Gucci Marks. Now, let's do the freaking, let's do the Bizarre Bubs. Yeah, let's do it. 101, let's do it. 101. Bizarre Bub. Spookies. All the spookiest spookies. It's nice and dark. Turn off the lights, monos. Get you some popcorns. Sit back, relax, and let's get spooky. Wait. It's buffering. We can't spooky until it finishes buffering. Hold on, wait. There we go.
On February 20th of 2020.
Elmo, no! Bro, freaking Elmo's terrifying, though. I'm gonna be real with you.
25. A mother records her child's balloon. After seeing it do something that terrified her immensely, she films the balloon, hoping that it does it again on camera.
Okay, I'm just gonna say one thing real quick. Balloons have like a electromagnetic attraction to a lot of things, especially to you. It's the same logic that happens whenever you like rub a balloon up to your hair and it like gets stuck on there. So it's gonna keep following you, especially if it's like an aluminum balloon like this, or tin, or whatever the frick metal it's made out of. It better do like a backflip if you want to convince me it's a ghost. Now, if it starts reaching its hands out at you, trying to swipe at you, you know.
For some reason, the balloon comes to a sudden halt near the basement door. Now you might be wondering what is so frightening about this balloon. After all, it appears to be doing normal balloon things. Well, according to Rachel, the mother, this balloon always ends up at the basement entrance, and it doesn't go in unless her son follows it inside.
You're joking. Still, my theory is still possible. The basement has, you know, might have the breakers down there. It might be a little bit more electromagnetic, let's say. So it might be at an equilibrium there. But when a person goes by, it might be like attracted to the person, and it's just easier for it to follow it down the basement. But that is a very like I'm really explaining it away at this point.
Andrew. Unlike other instances where the balloon just suddenly stops near the entrance, here it goes all the way in, and it's only when Rachel's son begins to pursue it that it does this. Now, it might be possible that a draft or an airflow is causing the balloon to move towards the basement, but to have it stop only a few feet away from the cellar, despite being left open occasionally, is a bit strange. Whether it's upstairs or in the furthest corner of the house, it always follows the same path before somehow stopping around the same spot. To Rachel, this doesn't make any sense.
Literally stopped at the basement door again.
You know what sucks is that I
occurrences
actually
wouldn't-
like the idea of a basement. I want to have a basement so bad. But here in LA, the ground is just not meant for it.
Be the
Too many
last of them,
earthquakes.
as just recently this happened. It's around 9:30 at night when this was captured.
Bro, that Doge is absolutely... Is that a Doge or is that a fake Doge or is that a real Doge?
Quiet.
I'm coming to get you! It's freaking Elmo! Oh, it's don't touch it's don't touch me, Elmo! It even looks like it's stepping. Even the feet look like it's moving, bro. Hell nah, dude. Pop that balloon. Pop the hell out of it. Screw that. Who turned the freaking lights off?
As if the incidents before weren't creepy enough, this happens. The balloon seemingly makes its way towards the top of the stairs, directly towards Rachel without stopping, but when it gets to the top, it abruptly stops. Somehow, the natural buoyancy of this balloon ceases as if acting independently from the laws of physics. It just doesn't move at all. Even the dogs in the background were unsettled by the strange occurrence.
Oh nah, that's a trip. That was actually a trip. Screw that.
Now, it's apparent to the family that something isn't right with this balloon.
Hell no, pop it, break it, throw it outside. Screw that. No, don't throw it outside, because then it's gonna show up at your window at night. No, pop it. Screw
They know
Elmo.
that getting rid of it would be a good idea, but their son refuses to have it thrown away. So, they continue to keep it. After all, it'll deflate over time and be rendered useless within a few days.
Nah,
However,
it's full
although
of
initially
a
thinking
ghost.
that things would be okay, something happens that quickly changes their minds. Only a day or two later, Rachel is home alone when she experiences something that she considers as the most disturbing thing ever. It's late at night when this was captured.
Get the scissors. Get the scissors. What if it's like a family member trying to like... Nah, but if it's trying to get the kids out of the basement, it's a demon trying to consume them. I feel like, right? That's totally a demon. That's a demon. Stab it. Stab it! Stab it! What? What was that? What happened? Is the door jiggling? What is it?
At the top of the stairs, in the corner of the doorframe, a forehead is seen. Rachel initially saw something, but didn't know what it was. But after taking a closer look,
I thought
she
that was like
sees it.
I thought it was a light fixture. Like you know what you want to talk about? I thought it was like a light.
A forehead that naturally leads down to a pair of eyes. However, if you slow the video frame by frame, you'll notice the supposed face she'd seen. Yet something about it has left Rachel and her husband immensely unsettled.
Oh hell no,
Naturally,
that's a witch.
Rachel was shaken up.
It's a
If the
black.
balloon hadn't convinced them that something was up with their basement, then this definitely did. Either someone or something is in there.
Nah, bro.
Given all that's happened before,
That's
you
a
can't help
witch.
but think that this was responsible for the balloon's odd behavior. To them, it seems that the path the balloon would always follow wasn't just due to physics, but instead by something else. Now, Rachel has since then locked the basement and won't open it anytime soon.
Hell yeah.
But while there has yet to be a definitive explanation, the mystery still remains.
No, you also gotta put you need to now layer the door with scripture and put a cross on it too, just in case.
Just what exactly did Rachel and her family witness in their house? As with all videos, this one remains unsolved.
Nah, son. You better call the pastor to come on down and bless the house or something. That one actually I like that one. That was freaking terrifying.
Now this next video comes from Elijah Carter, who's a construction worker for a house that's being remodeled. It's been some time now.
Oh damn, he's a brother too. I think he's done for. I've seen movies. He's done for, bro. Just get out. Whatever it is, just leave. You don't gotta be a part of it.
Worked on this house, and he's just now realizing something about it that the property owner has never mentioned. In this house lies a hidden crawl space.
Oh no.
Apparently, it was hidden behind the stack
that's where the serial killer hid the bodies. Don't go in there. Don't do that.
of drywall that no one had bothered moving until now. Seeing that no one else is around, as it wasn't a workday, he explores the crawl space all by himself. But little does he know that this was a bad idea. The following is Elijah's video.
Bro is doing this all by himself?
But while I
Bro, this is not your house. Alright, or is it? I'm not sure. This is not your house. Like, does it matter? Don't, leave it alone.
I came across something that was really cool, and I feel like it sets this house apart. The reason why I'm just now founding this crawl space is because of this drywall. The owner, she had this drywall covering the crawl space. That's not the...
I'd say she did that for a reason, bro. Just leave it alone. That's the Coraline crawl space. That's where the other mother is at. Don't go in there.
Cool thing about it.
Oh, no.
Now I want y'all
no.
to check this out.
Oh, no, that's where you hide bodies. Yeah, no. Nah. No, that's where you hide bodies. That's like in like Amnesia in the mansion where you start to find like the spaces in between the walls where the monster is at, the pig monster. Nah, you don't do that. You don't go there.
So
oh, now you're on your knees crawling. You're at a weak point. Anything like any four-legged creature could catch up to you now.
I found this table.
Dude, survival instincts of a chicken.
I also found this extra space right here.
No.
You have a vent.
What was that?
Right there.
What made that noise?
I think I just heard some footsteps.
No. Nah, bro. I don't know why you would go down there. I'm gonna be real with you. When he turned at that cubby to look to the left, I swear I was expecting to see something. Maybe there was and I didn't spot it.
This can't be a squatter.
You know what? To be fair, that 100% could be a squatter. That was a voice. Oh, come
what was meant
on!
to be a short video for his Facebook group turns into something completely nightmarish.
Is there a squatter in the house? That was somebody speaking or like whispering to is it like...
1. The sound of footsteps was heard on the floorboards, despite no one being there. And eeriest of all, the sound of someone talking and giggling was heard from somewhere inside. But to make things even more frightening, the door to the crawl space begins to open on its own.
I didn't even notice.
It's no wonder why Elijah bolted out of there at full speed.
I didn't even notice.
Seems, he wasn't alone. Now, if what he says is true, that there weren't any signs of someone being there the next day at work, then the question is begged. Just what exactly did Elijah encounter while being...
I think when he opened that crawl space, he let something out, and you should not have opened that crawl space.
inside this house. In the following video, a man and his girlfriend are staying over at his aunt's house when they hear a strange noise from downstairs. Mind you though, that no one else is home.
Alright, so this is like really crazy.
Can I just say something?
That's sad.
As somebody who was hoping someday to become the monkey of the house, the main monkey of the house, if I hear somebody downstairs in my house when I know for a fact I locked all my doors, I'm not going down there with a camera. I'm going down there with a force multiplier. Who the hell goes with the camera?
What's going on?
Now he couldn't capture the noise on camera, but there is something in this video that's worth pointing out before mentioning anything else, and that's the house itself. This Victorian home belongs to the man's aunt, who at this time was traveling abroad for a few days. While she was gone, the man, known as Isaac, and his girlfriend stayed over to look after the place and care for her dog.
Aunt is overseas for the week, and she asked me and my girlfriend to come and take this camera. She's watching us right now. Auntie.
Bro, who the hell is your aunt? Are you part of the Addams family? What is this house?
Now the only thing in this house that isn't antiquated are the security cameras throughout the place. Although Isaac's aunt isn't home, she still wants to keep an eye on the property. But while looking at one of the cameras late one night, she notices something very strange. She immediately sends the recording to Isaac, who was totally spooked out by what was captured. While his girlfriend was inside a room, this was caught.
Okay, first of all, who is this? Is that not just like a shoulder and like an arm? Is that like a mannequin? Oh, nah. Where are you going without a force multiplier? At least grab one of the pigs, the little piggy banks. She's got like 4 of them here. I can see 1, 2, 3. I don't see what 3 of them. Nah, so that's like straight out of Paranormal Activity. Even the fast forwarding is just like the movie. Oh, that's it. That's the demon consuming her. That's it. It's over. She's going into the darkness!
The noise, as it turns out, was just a draft affecting a door. But this one, according to them, doesn't appear to be affected by it.
A draft affecting a door? Get the hell out of here! What kind of cliche nonsense is that?
Closes up differently.
Yeah, you know, it's those old antiquated doors that just open and close by themselves, cause wind.
The door gently glides, as if someone was closing it quietly.
I don't have my doors don't do that.
Freaked out by this, they weren't as terrified as what they experienced only days later.
We can lock it or something.
Now,
I don't know.
before showing this clip, it's worth noting that a common occurrence in this house is a broom that always falls over by itself. It usually happens at night, and it's always when it's in the dining room that it falls over.
They just leave it on the ground already. Like, what do you mean? Stop picking it up. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point.
For the broom to fall again, when all of a sudden, this happens.
Okay, your aunt should stop buying. She's buying haunted things on purpose, isn't she? Okay, it's the broom again. It might be a witch. It might be a witch ghost. She's trying to fly off, you know? But it's like made out of aluminum. And that doesn't work for witches. They gotta get a broom made out of tree. Nature and all that, right?
Like many times before, the broom is on the ground, despite being placed initially upright against the wall. It seemingly falls by itself, or at least that's what Isaac thinks. He's been documenting every instance of the broom falling over, and not once has it occurred to him to check the security cameras around the house until recently. By checking,
it didn't occur to him to check the frickin' cameras that watch the frickin' house 24/7? Who the hell does it that occur to? What do you mean?
he could see how it keeps on doing this. So, he tells his aunt to send him some recordings from specific dates of the camera inside the dining room where the broom falls over. He checks each one and doesn't notice anything weird. But when he
It's
checks
pretty
again,
cold over here, honestly.
he notices
It's very
something in one
foggy.
video that leaves them beyond spooked.
Believe it.
This is what he saw.
Perfect weather for this time. What the hell is that? Oh, hell no, you got a demon baby! Stupid kid, why you dropping things? And then he just freaking leaves like a Sour Patch Kid. What a prick.
Isaac and his girlfriend were completely...
Is he just mad? Is the freaking demon baby just mad that the freaking mom? He's like, no, everything is antique. Get this freaking modern day broom out of here. Yeah. What is it, temper tantrum?
Upon seeing this, for sure, the broom falling on its own is creepy. But this is something out of a horror movie. A strange, dark figure stands at the window before disappearing into thin air. It's only there momentarily and gone when Isaac is present. But its disappearance wouldn't be the creepiest part about this, because according to the couple, this figure looks like a child. If that's the case, then this makes
According to the couple, I could have told you that.
next video even creepier. According to them, they may have found something to explain what they saw. Take a look.
Alright, so we found something that might explain.
You want it to be summer again? Yeah, the same, but
these tiles.
I'm in California. It's pretty much always summer. It's not that bad right now.
Here at some point. This is memorialized. Yeah, they memorialized him by putting him on a tile on this fireplace, and I swear this is the kid that I saw.
These tiles, as they would later find out, are meant to honor those who passed away. In this case, it's meant to memorialize the two kids on the fireplace. However, neither the couple nor the aunt has any idea who these kids are. She only knows that they used to live in this house over a century.
And they used to really freaking hate doing chores. So they always used to knock over the broom, like, screw this broom. Sick and tired of doing it.
Given all that's happened during their stay, the couple believe that a ghost was caught on camera, but more specifically, the ghost of one of these kids. If that's so, then this makes what was captured pretty freaky. But as with all videos, you be the judge. Was a ghost caught on camera? Or is there something that could explain all these occurrences? Let me know your thoughts on this one.
The one with the child in it was pretty freaking cool, I'll admit. I like that one.
Now this next video was posted by a Reddit user
That
who
one's tough
writes
to
that the
explain
following
away.
video was taken back in 2020. He didn't take the video himself, but rather it was sent to him by his sister who was at a hospital for reasons unknown. While she was there, she was waiting out in the hallway where no one else seemed to be present. It was just her, alone in this big empty hallway. Or at least that's what she thought. Because, as her family believes, she wasn't completely alone. In a video she posted to her family's group chat, something can be seen moving and peeking at the end of the hallway. Have a look.
Hold on, would that be the... I thought this was the head at first, because it looks like it might have eyes, but then there's like something else up here. Prefer the pool more than the beach? Yeah, but pools are freaking annoying as hell to maintain. I don't got one personally. I got a lot of family that does though. The maintenance seems like a pain in the butt, but yeah, I feel that. You don't get your freaking hair all salty as hell. But I gotta admit, I love the freaking smell of the ocean. But that's why I'm more of like a pier, like going to the pier, rather than the actual beach. Unless I'm playing like soccer or like running. Cause like doing like soccer practices in sand is like really good.
What it was that was moving, she finds nothing. Now, it's hard to say as to what exactly is being seen here, but many viewers on Reddit believe that it's something paranormal. Some can even make out a face or even a body, but then again, that could be a case of pareidolia. However, it's the fact that something moves that makes it quite strange. From catching a lock of hair moving independently to the creepy atmosphere of the hallway, it's understandable as to why one would think that something paranormal is present. But as with all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions.
The hair could be explained away.
Feel free to let me know your thoughts on this.
Easily. That, I don't know what that is. Unless that's like some random other patient that happens to be at the hospital.
Or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation.
The one inside of the Victorian house was actually a lot more convincing to me.
At gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. In this next video, a young girl is playing in front of a display cabinet while her mother records her from a distance. Although seeming like a random recording, something about this moment holds a special place in the mom's heart. Amanda, the mother, isn't just recording a random cute moment, but instead, she's recording a heartfelt video in which her daughter plays with her mother's urn. The display cabinet holds the ashes of Amanda's mom, who passed away only a month ago, and it was just now that she saw her daughter talking to the urn inside. Understandably, Amanda was moved.
Did they tell the child that the urn had the ashes?
During the time that Amanda took this video, she didn't notice anything strange. It was only after reviewing the footage that she saw it. A dark silhouette passing in front of the camera as her daughter plays in the distance. To Amanda, this supposed apparition wasn't completely unknown, as she had a feeling that this was her mother. She took it as a sign from her, letting her know that she's still there despite being physically gone. Although others think that something else was captured, she strongly believes that this had been her mother. But let me know what you think. Just what exactly was caught on camera?
I gotta admit, I don't know if that's terrifying or relieving to know. Like, if that happens to you, like...
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon so you don't miss any uploads in the future. Also, be sure to check out the official TikTok account for this channel. That being said, until next time.
I don't know if if it's like exciting to know that you have somebody potentially watching over you, or it's terrifying that there is something. And there's no real way to know 100% what it is, but there is something watching you. Like, are you watching me while I poop? Like, I'm not, like, I'm not trying to make it weird, but, like, I just need to know. Like, how often are you watching me, Grandmama? Like, like, can I get some privacy as well? At the same time, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm happy that you're still, sticking around, you're visiting, like, I got that protection. But, it's a little awkward, don't you think? What a phenomenal video, though. Please go drop a like or drop a sub to Bizarre Bub. We're gonna check out another one of his videos. Let me go ahead and drop the link on the Discord. Please go drop a like. If you're on the VOD, it'll be down in the description. Hello! No, but honestly, out of all of them, the one that was the most, like, I thought was the best was that Victorian house one. That one was just outright terrifying. That one was cool. I wanna believe it's like AI or like computer generated though. Just how smooth it was that like phantom child vanished. Where are we at? Okay, we just did 101. Let's do 102.
On March 2nd of 2025, a woman named Jeanette moves into a new apartment.
What's this year? Okay, March.
Aware that she would film something very unsettling while moving in. Ever since getting the keys to the place, she's been documenting her entire moving in process. But then one day, while making a video, she records this.
Oh my goodness, is this interpretive dancing?
Can I help you? Remember? We're friends. No, I don't Please get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment.
Oh, hell no! Oh, hell
A
no!
man who she doesn't know suddenly appears in her apartment. He most likely walked in after seeing the door was unlocked. Now, while it's unsure if they caught him, viewers are completely baffled by something else in this video. Somehow, the door opens on its own,
Wait,
right when
what the
Jeanette is
hell?
heading towards it. In the heat of the moment, she didn't realize this until much later.
Nah,
when
girl, you got guardian angels protecting you. What was that? I didn't
viewers
notice that.
pointed this out.
Okay, update. I'm just as confused as you guys are.
Yo, that is actually terrifying, though. I didn't notice it, but like, you got a real threat in the house, and you suddenly got your guardian angel just looking out for you.
No idea what happened. All I know is whatever happened, I'm grateful to.
Like,
whatever
shout out to
opened
the
door,
ghost.
Because if this didn't open, I don't know, some things probably would have happened.
Yo, the ghost is a real
Now,
MVP
thankfully,
on this
Jeanette
one.
makes it out safely and immediately gets help. But despite this terrifying encounter, nothing would prepare her for what occurred only a few nights later.
Hey, lock your doors. It don't matter if your neighborhood is nice or whatever the hell. Lock your doors, everyone.
As she writes, I have no words to explain this. While trying to record a cute video with her cat, this happens.
Gato. Hello? Get your taser. Get a force multiplier, get something. Oh, this is the same apartment. Oh, she a real one. She going back for the cat. Yup, that's the smart move. There we go. We are armed and dangerous. I'll pepper spray a ghost. What happened? Maybe I wasn't listening. What happened? Grabs pepper spray? Yeah. Oh, there's like footsteps on the bed.
As it
What
seems,
the hell,
intruder
dude?
wasn't the only presence inside her apartment. On her bed, this happens. An indentation begins to form, as if someone had gone on the mattress. But then another imprint begins to emerge, causing Jeanette to freak out. Understandably, she scurries over to another corner of the room while trying her best to remain calm. From here, we can barely see the indents, but looking closely, either a black speck or something like it appears on the bed. Terrified by this, and more so by the person outside her door,
It almost seems like it was two feet on the bed. Like two shoes.
calls the police and spends the night at her neighbor's. And yes, her cat also came along. Now, while police did find the intruder who ran away, they have no explanation for what occurred in this video. However, this wouldn't be the first time that something like this has happened.
I mean, I feel like at this point you gotta decide whether that ghost is like friendly or not. Like, is it a Casper or is it?
It was right there between the green table and the bed, against the wall like this. No. Oh my god. Tell me how I saw someone.
Given both incidents, the question is begged, just what is going on with Jeanette's new place? And why is it that something unusual takes place during a break-in? She continues to share videos of her moving-in journey, but thankfully, no new intrusions have occurred since then. As always, let me know your thoughts on this one.
Now that would like, at a certain point, you need to figure out whether that thing's a friend or a foe. But I mean, shout out. It freaking helped you out during that break-in. That was freaking cool.
In the following video,
So maybe it's alright to have a cool little friend ghost, you know? Like, it's okay.
That scares the living daylights
like,
out
what's a few hauntings here and there, you know? A little spookiness here and there. When the going gets rough, the ghost is gonna be there for you.
of her.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
Although nothing is seen, she swears that she saw a face inside her bedroom. Apparently, this is what happens when you play the game that she was playing. It's called The Sky is Blue, and the objective of the game is to record a floating face on camera. Now, seeing how scared and shaken up she was, her parents deemed it necessary to ban her from playing the game inside the house. But despite this rule, she continues to play the game.
Okay, but is this not literally just like the modern day version of Bloody Mary in the window? Like, this is just your mind, your brain playing tricks on you again. Cause like your brain, the way that Bloody Mary works is that you lock yourself in a room. Well, you don't have to lock yourself, right? But you put yourself in a room, turn off the lights, and you have a mirror in there. Then you look into the mirror and you start to say Bloody Mary multiple times until eventually you see Bloody Mary or the face of like a woman or and she attacks you. Woo! But the reality of it is that your brain actually, like, in order to keep itself from from going insane, your brain, it just doesn't like looking at the same thing for too long. So whenever you're staring at one image, like staring at wet paint, so to speak, your brain will start to like inevitably conjure up even hallucinations in certain instances, which is why a lot of people will say that they see faces in like wallpapers or in like, you know, or in trees. And a lot of it will happen because your brain is just like trying to process any new information it could possibly find when you've been staring at something for so long. And this is the exact same science that happens whenever you lock yourself in a room with no lights and you look at a mirror. You are actually seeing what little light there is available as a reflection of your own face, but since your brain is trying to process any new information it can, it might effectively create a sort of hallucination type of like effect where your own face looks like that of somebody else. And since you're already expecting Bloody Mary, bing bang boom, you got a Bloody Mary in your freaking window. Boo!
Blue, and I see you.
Alright, well you did that to yourself,
Although
man.
having broken this rule, she wouldn't be the only one in her family to break it. Her older sister Vicky wanted to see what it was that freaked out her little sister when she played this game. So, she plays it with her.
What do? You go, the sky is blue, move down and say, and I see you. And you want to look for a baby's face.
The sky is blue.
A baby's face?
And I see you.
That's not how you do it. You have to point up at the ceiling and...
That's what I did.
And slowly go down.
Why do I have to do it slowly?
Because.
So the magic happens.
The sky is blue.
Like before, nothing appears. But one night, when Vicky decides to play the game with every room inside the house since no one else was home, this happens.
The sky is blue.
But she does it while nobody else is home.
You.
Oh, we got like a freaking little speck or a light. But that could have been just a reflection. Oh, so she's like using a ghost detector on every room.
And I see you.
I didn't see nothing.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
Nothing. Babyface, move!
The sky is blue, and I see you.
Babyface, boo! Ghost, gremlin, goblin! Ah! How many freaking rooms do you have? Damn! That's a nice house.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
completely
No
shaken
freaking
off by what
way.
occurred inside her bedroom.
What are the
chandelier
freaking
had
odds?
somehow detached itself from the ceiling. This didn't make any sense to her, considering that the chandelier was securely mounted. The only way that it could have fallen, as she believes, was if the weight had brought it down. But even then, the fact that it happened right when she was playing this game is what freaks her out.
That's insane.
So for those of you asking, this is what fell. That game? Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Coincidence or not, the sudden falling of the black fixture had sent her
It's
running in a
very
panic
well
frenzy.
hooked, too.
It's no wonder why Vicky hasn't played the game since then. Now, it isn't sure if playing the game had anything to do with what occurred, but until more people share their experience playing the game,
I want to see this. Look,
it's no wonder why.
it's like really well hooked up there. It really looks like it's on like a
Whether
mount or
coincidence
something.
or not, the sudden falling of the black fixture
Like it doesn't seem. Wow, okay.
had sent her running in a panic frenzy. It's no wonder why Vicky hasn't played the game since then. Now, it isn't sure if playing the game had anything to do with what occurred, but until more people share their experience playing the game, this footage will continue to remain unexplained.
Now, even for me, that is one hell of a coincidence. If that's true, that is one hell of a coincidence. I can't just explain that one away. That was freaking solid. I love it.
In the following video, Diana Sudi and her brother are freaking out after seeing many police cars pulling up to their backyard.
One that now there's... Like
in their backyard?
There's another one? Oh, you're right. What the hell is...
I'd say keep your head down.
Here.
Look,
Yeah, maybe keep your head down. Nah, son. Nah, son, this is how you accidentally get catch a stray.
All the policemen are checking out this trailer. Something about it must be worth examining, because as it seems, a lot of cops are going inside. According to Diana, the trailer belongs to her father, and he's been renting it out to someone. However, the person living inside has not left the trailer for more than a week, which is why the police are here. They're conducting a welfare check to see if the man inside is okay, but upon checking, they discovered something rather unfortunate.
He's not coming out.
Oh, did he pass away?
The man had passed away. Now, it's worth mentioning that during this recording, Diana and her brother didn't know the man had passed. They were just recording all the commotion that was going on in their backyard. But as they got closer to the trailer, Diana captures something that she can't explain. The following is her footage. Watch closely.
I'm
right there, right there.
Yeah, there's like a shadow of a person at the top of the trailer.
Wait, they're going up to top.
Y'all see that? It's like a head. Let me go back a little bit further. Yeah, you see that? It's like a head and shoulders. Head and shoulders. Ooh, I use that. Y'all use head and shoulders. I used to use it. Now I'm using Irish Spring, but head and shoulders good. I like the smell.
So wait, you said the light wasn't off.
Yeah, exactly. And I knew something was going on.
Who's that child? What the frick? There it is again.
Are they calling something in?
Is that a shadow?
Going back over. What was Tom doing?
Is there like an app you can check or something to figure?
The crazy part is that if it is a shadow of an officer, you think it would stay there pretty consistently. Just like all the other
Neither
shadows.
Diana nor her brother had noticed the small figure. They don't recall ever seeing the silhouette from the recording, which makes them think that it was never there to begin with. However, the video shows otherwise. Something was actually there, but for some reason, they couldn't see it in person. But of course, the strangest part about this is the figure itself. At some point, the figure disappears behind a policeman.
That's a lot of cops.
To Diana, this might explain why the silhouette was completely elusive to them. Now, while this whole incident creeps her out, it doesn't compare to what happens when she and her father decide to go inside the trailer a few days after this occurrence. But Diana regrets helping him because, while checking it out, this happens.
Oh, hell nah, bro. You sell that thing. You got a haunted trailer now.
Oh.
That's the ghost trailer now.
Yeah. Hey.
Get ready. Could be a little smelly.
Okay.
Could be a little smelly.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, he messed up that door.
Oh, great.
Oh, it probably smells like a rotting corpse.
Oh my god.
Oh, no! Ghost said, get out of my property! Oh, it's a freaking crow!
Suddenly falls out from an open cabinet, scaring the living daylights out of Diana.
The
Although
freaking
not
crow!
sure how it just suddenly fell out, she has no words for what she finds
Oh, it's
while going
freaking
inside
dead?
the trailer. What she uncovers has left
Oh,
her beyond
hell
speak.
no!
Watch.
Oh, no! That's some witchcraft stuff, bro. Why did he have it? Why did he have a passed away crow in there? Was he gonna cook it? What do you mean? Who just has a dead crow in there?
Whoa. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus. Wait,
Boy starts to go
did
off.
this guy have a kid? What is this?
Yeah, this kid died too, like, I don't know, before. A long time ago.
He said the kid passed away?
While it may seem like nothing significant, these handprints are the reason why Diana hasn't been able to come back to this trailer. It didn't immediately click for her, but after going home and watching this video, she quickly sent it to her brother, who then told her exactly what she was thinking. While looking back at the video she took days before, she couldn't help but notice the size of the figure. Its stature is similar to that of a child's.
Yup.
Could it be, as Diana thinks, that the figure may have been the spirit of the man's child? Given what occurred on this night, she feels that its appearance was unlikely to be a coincidence.
Bro, imagine if the child was there to pick up his dad to go to heaven. That's freaking dope.
What is this?
That's actually cool. And then the toy freaking stops right then and there.
As with all videos, I'll let you be the judge on whether or not something paranormal was captured. But for now, this video remains a mystery.
That's wild to think
Now,
about,
this next
actually.
video was submitted to me by Rachel K., who works at a retirement home where something very strange was recently caught on camera. The story goes that a few days ago, a cleaning crew was sent to clean the second floor of this building. They were sent there to clean up the rooms, but most importantly, a pile of cat litter that a child had accidentally dropped while visiting their grandma. So as requested, they cleaned up the second floor. But right when they were halfway done cleaning up, this happens.
With a broom?
Yeah, that's
freaking vacuum it.
Like no cheese.
Ew, that's disgusting. Or the vegan cheese.
Or the vegan cheese. That would be.
I'm not the only one that heard that.
Well, there was this one time when I was in this hallway and like.
Yup. She was about to start telling her story about the ghost. And the ghost is like, shut up. Keep my ghost name out of your gosh darn mouth. Oh, we're getting the zoom in. Is the ghost gonna step on the litter? Oh, get the hell out of here with that!
Out of nowhere, what looks like footprints suddenly appear on the carpet. No other footprints appear anywhere else, except here. This is interesting, considering the color of the prints. They look quite similar to the coloration of the cat litter. Seeing how close it is
Like
to the
a
cat
ghost
sand,
freaking stepped
it
on
doesn't
it?
seem far-fetched to think that a pair of feet had set foot on the powdery substance.
Now I'm freaking
But the
now I'm
question
suspicious of everything being fake.
is, though, just how exactly did a pair of footprints appear without there being someone present? Earlier, the group had heard a strange noise from down the hall. Then moments later, they rush out in a panic frenzy after hearing a loud noise. Rachel K., the person who sent me this, thinks that the noise had some connection to the footprints. After all, the second floor of this retirement home is thought to be haunted. Whether or not this explains the footprints remains inconclusive, but as with most videos, you be the judge. How exactly did the footprints manifest on the carpet?
If it's a retirement home though, right? To be fair, there's gotta be so much, like, spiritual energy just building
If you
up
caught
in this
something
place.
creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. Now the following video comes from a brother and sister known as Josh and Crystal, who were staying over at a hotel where apparently something happened that neither of them could put into words. It goes without saying, but what happened on this day inside their hotel room continues to keep them up at night.
It's okay. I can see you. Come to me.
Is she talking to
Are
the
you a little
shadow?
boy? It's okay. Come here. It's okay.
Now while it may seem like nothing much, the rest of the video is what many viewers can't stop talking about. Keep in mind that Crystal thinks the shadow is that of a little boy. Even though nothing about it immediately yells it's a small child, past experiences with the paranormal have led her to believe that this was the spirit of a kid. Viewers, however, couldn't see why she would think this, but after looking closely and noticing a certain detail, they see it. This is what was caught.
I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but it looks like it's going like back and forth. Is he moving? Is he moving?
Okay, I see it, yeah.
It's okay.
No, wait. Come back.
Where?
No, you come back. Go straight. Look straight towards me. No. Turn towards me like you were earlier. Put your back towards me.
Oh, hell no!
Needless to say, both siblings were utterly spooked. A full-body shadow figure of a little boy seemingly comes out of the bathroom where Josh and Crystal were filming. What was thought to be outside was actually inside with them. The little boy, as they believe, was something beyond explanation. But they're not as spooked by this, considering that the hotel they were staying at is well known for having paranormal occurrences. As they state, this wasn't the only unexplainable thing that happened to them while being there.
So was she
In
saying
fact,
something
they have
different, or
more
was that
footage
just a
of other
normal-ass
paranormal
shadow and she
occurrences that took place at
accidentally...
this hotel, which they plan to...
Was that just a normal-ass shadow and she accidentally was speaking to a real ghost child?
release real soon on their channel. So if you're interested, be sure to check out their page. But for now, I'll leave it to you to decide as to what exactly was caught on camera.
It's the fact that it runs past the door and into the next room. So you can't even say that the shadow is like somebody down the hallway.
Now this next video comes from Jordan
Like with the
Bowen,
first shadow
who
that she was
home
saying
alone
was
when she
swaying
took
back and
this
forth.
video. It's
You could
late at
easily
night,
say that
and
that's
she's
like a shadow of somebody like potentially down the hall.
But for now, I'll leave it to
Like
you.
you could easily say that this is somebody down the hall. But when the shadow starts here, it goes that way. It's like, where the hell would that come from?
To decide as to what exactly was caught on camera. Now this next video comes from Jordan Bowen, who was home alone when she took this video. It's late at night, and she's watching TV while sending Snapchats to her friends. This is something that she often does, especially when she doesn't have any company at home. Her apartment can sometimes feel creepy when no one else is around, so understandably, she talks to friends via Snapchat to feel less alone. But after sending some videos to them, a friend notices something strange in one of her snaps. The following is
This is why you always have roommates.
what she caught without noticing. Take a look.
If it's family, even better.
As it seems, she
That
wasn't
little
alone,
freaking goblin?
or at least not to her knowledge. Initially thinking she was just seeing things, she now sees that it wasn't just all in her head.
The freaking
Someone
goblin!
or something was actually inside her apartment. It's hard to see unless you look closely, but zooming in, you can see what looks like a shadowy mass making its way from one room to another. It happens quickly, but if you slow the footage, you can tell that something large is moving. As someone in the comments noted, whatever this is looks like it's hunched over while moving stealthily across the apartment. Whether a person or thing, it did not want to be seen.
It was like
or
a
at
sneaky
least
little
it
goblin.
seems like that. While not much.
That's like one of those situations where it's like somebody using a stealth boy from Fallout. Or like the Invisible Man
footage,
from
or
that
if
one
Jordan
movie,
has
Invisible
caught
Man.
anything else in her apartment, the video on its own is pretty creepy. So then, just who or what was seen inside Jordan's apartment? Let me know your thoughts on this one.
Nah, you got an IRL chameleon in there. You gotta be careful, girl. You got an invisible stalker.
At around 5 a.m. on August 14 of 2015, a fire breaks out inside a school building. Many firemen arrive on the scene, while people who live near the school take out their phones to record the raging inferno before them. The school in question is known as Red Crow Community College, and apparently, on the same day the fire took place, something strange was caught on camera. Now, some reports indicate that the fire was started by an arson who has not been identified to this day. Others, however, say that the fire was caused by electrical issues. It's unclear what started it, but this ambiguity is what makes the following video even creepier. The
I can
person who
see.
sent me this writes that the
I
school
can totally
used
see some students like just being pissed off at the school and setting it on fire.
to be a boarding school for children of indigenous tribes. However, many of these kids lost their lives at school as a result of disease outbreaks like measles and meningitis. For this reason, some believe the school grounds are haunted, which might explain what was captured according to them. The video's quality isn't exactly HD since it was taken many years ago, but the following is what was caught outside the school building during the fire.
I'm sorry. Was that Longhorse? What was that?
This person was already recording the spot. They had probably already seen the white figure appear before this video. Now at first glance, the pale shape looks like a stream of smoke, but then moments later, the white silhouette begins to move in such a way that makes it seem as though it's alive. Even weirder is that during this time, winds were picking up speed. So if this had been smoke from the fire inside the building, then naturally, it should have been carried away by the winds. But that doesn't happen. Instead, it slithers back into the building in a fluid-like motion, just like a snake. As it appears, it's unknown as to what exactly was captured. Although taken in
It honestly does
2015,
look like
this
a white
video has
serpent or something. It's freaking crazy.
yet to be explained. Now this last video comes from a concerned mother who caught footage of something that took place inside her son's bedroom. It was recorded on a security camera on March 27 of 2025 when her son was taking a nap. She believes that what was captured had something to do with the recent renovations that she's been doing to her house. As she states, "We must have disturbed something during renovations." The following is what was caught.
We woke it up. We didn't know. We woke it up. Oh, it's a cat. Well, that's okay. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, Demon, you get the hell away!
Natalie, the mother of this child, is at a loss for words for
Nah,
what was
son,
captured
I'm
in
gonna
this
get me
footage.
the pastor
Her son was
and
pulled
the
off
Pope.
bed. Although it isn't obvious as to what had tugged on her son's leg, it's evident that the cat had sensed or noticed something, because only moments after leaving, this happens. What happened here is no doubt pretty weird, but it's important to note that a certain detail has led viewers to question the footage itself. For one, it is strange how the child seems to move in a sped-up motion while the rest of the video plays normally. While it could be that this was just part of the paranormal occurrence, viewers aren't really sure what to think. However, the mother has provided a screen recording of the footage playing in real time from the Ring app itself, which completely rules out the possibility of this being edited. If that's true, then this definitely makes what was captured pretty strange. Now, no further info or updates have been posted since then, but until then, let me know your thoughts on this one.
I mean, it could have just been that it was a, like, in that instance, it was a lower frame rate on the Ring camera. That does happen, if there's, like, not a lot of data being fed. So that could have been just, like, a bit of a glitch, but for the most part, that's freaking terrifying. Like, that totally could have been, like, a loss of frames that caused it to look like it was fast-forwarded. That just happens. But the child being dragged up like that, and, like, it was a very real reaction out of that kid. I actually felt really bad about that one. That one was genuinely... It was more like fear-inducing because of the poor child, to me, honestly, than any actual fear, you know? But that one was great. Please go drop Bizarre Bubba a like, go drop him a sub, all that good stuff, Monodachis. And I'll tell you what, I got enough time to do one more. Let's go. Final video, and then I got to call it there for the night. So don't worry, I'll be back tomorrow. Perfect. Let's do it. Oh, it's a bit of a long one. Perfect. Let's freaking do it, monos. I'm probably gonna do more reactions tomorrow anyways. I might do a bit of South Park, but more than likely I'll do more than anything reactions, because I'm gonna be taking some days off for my birthday, and so I want to make sure that y'all got enough content for that time at the end of the year. All right, monos. Looks like it buffered. Let's do it. Strap in, and make sure you wear your brown pants.
In the following video, a woman named Britt is outside her house trying her best to remain calm after witnessing something that left her immensely terrified.
That's a cool looking window.
I'm recording this.
I can see.
Just in the off chance that no one believes me, maybe I can catch it. And we live have a freaking cemetery in my front yard, which probably doesn't.
Yeah, you got a whole cemetery in your front yard. That's probably not a great sign for huntings. You got your dogs losing their minds, too.
Help my cause. But I was just inside. I'm by myself with my dog.
Doggle's not happy about what's happening.
She's in that room upstairs. Josie?
Oh, why'd the doggo stop barking?
Josie?
You better go protect your doggo! Oh, nah. The doggo's getting, like, aggressively protective. Oh, and it's at the barn door.
Yeah, she's just
closet.
Staring at that, and then she started barking, and she growled. And when she growled, I kind of like booked it. Staring at that, and then she started barking.
Oh, nice. Okay, she's got freaking camera feed.
And when she growled, I kind of like booked it.
Bro, what a beautiful freaking house you got, though. Look at these barn door closets. Phenomenal.
I just don't really know what she's staring at. Because again, like, this is usually how she looks when she's waiting for me to come in, and I'm just like...
Oh, so it's one full closet, just two barn doors.
Like, what? What is it?
For some reason, Britt's dog has been staring at this closet space for quite some time, despite there being no one or nothing inside. The space
Nah, she was going ham on that closet since she was all the way outside. Are you kidding me?
is clear, but strangely, her dog is locked in on something. Although initially spooked, It wasn't until her dog started growling and barking at the space that she immediately fled, at which point she began to record this video. Now there's something in the beginning that Britt captures which is worth pointing out, and that's the graveyard in front of her house. Every so often, Josie would come out to the spot and just stare at it in the same way that she would when looking at the closet space.
Josie. Josie, what's going on?
I genuinely have to wonder, if I became a ghost, right? What if I was like trying to be like pet your doggo and be nice to your doggo and be super cool with your doggo, and then freaking like I accidentally just keep intimidating your doggo. You know, like maybe not on purpose, but it's like, you know, the doggo's gonna bark at you, you're a ghost. Like you just like doggos.
For this reason, Britt believes that the cemetery might have something to do with Josie's strange behavior. It's as though she's seeing something that we can't, but things get even creepier.
Is that a hand well? Can I ask a genuine question? If there's a hand well like that, is it a smart idea to be burying bodies?
When Britt mentions a certain detail about this graveyard.
So a lot of you guys have also been asking questions about the graveyard.
It's very small.
Yes, we do indeed have a graveyard on this property. So this was my grandparents' ranch, and it was their wish to be buried right here, just where they were. And before they passed away, they buried all of their cats right here where you see the little cross.
Oh, that's why the little crosses are there. So could it be the ghost of cats then? Is that what it is? It's just the doggos fighting with a bunch of ghost cats?
And so that's really all that there's to it, but things have been quite strange lately. Like for some reason, cows just like come to this area sometimes and like surround it, because we during the day we leave that gate open.
Aw, they might miss their old owners. Freaking love cows, dude, so much.
As she mentions, cows would also come to this exact spot and do the same thing that her dog would do. Keep in mind that the only farm animals that she has on this ranch are horses. These cows aren't hers, but they always come from a neighboring ranch and surround her graveyard.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe that's the neighbor's cow coming to visit their old friends. That's actually kind of cute.
They literally just come and hang out here all the time now. It's a newer development.
Oh my goodness, dude, I would absolutely love to just have a bunch of random cows showing up at my house.
They just kind of come and really
go pet it.
Around this
pet the cow.
And they just kind of will freeze and won't move. So, yeah.
If Josie's behavior hasn't fully convinced Britt that something is up with her graveyard, then the cows definitely have. Now, the cow situation is a relatively new occurrence. It was only a month ago.
The cow situation is not a word. Not a phrase I thought I'd hear today.
In April that they started to appear. This is why she's been trying to record them as much as she can, just in case they stop showing up and no one believes her. But one night, while getting a food delivery, Britt records something that makes her even more certain that there's something off about the graveyard. It's late at night when this is captured.
Is that a freaking Uber Eats person?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sorry about that.
Yeah, this location is outside, no here.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It's okay. No problem.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Have a good night.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
See the cow?
it's scared. There's a cow.
They're actually not mine. They wasn't showing up.
Oh, so she's recording this alongside the Uber driver. The Uber Eats. Hi, Mr. Cow.
Thank you.
Dude, cows are so freaking hilarious.
This is what I'm talking about. Every freaking night, like even at night, they even come and hang out here, and they just like stand.
Yeah, as soon as the thing is, as soon as you're not looking, the cows start to have a party. What was that? Damn. You could tell she was really scared because she dropped the Taco Bell.
Eerily, her shirt is pulled by something they
snap!
can't be seen. It was right after she walked in to disable the home security alarm, which had gone off for unknown reasons, that this happened. Upon feeling a sudden yank, she immediately drops her food and runs out in a panic frenzy.
Bro, was that grandma or grandpa? Like, go turn that racket off. I'm trying to enjoy my time with the
According to
cows.
her, it was as if someone had tugged at her sleeve with all their might. Shaken up by this, she decides to sleep in the RV outside and wait until her family came back from their trip. It goes without saying, but she was totally freaked out, and it didn't help that she was all alone when this happened. This incident, along with the strange behavior from the animals, has led her to believe that the graveyard is either cursed or haunted. Whether paranormal or not, these occurrences are still pretty creepy. But despite there being no further videos on the situation, these current ones continue to spook viewers and make them wonder just what exactly is going on with Brit's home. Like all videos, this one remains a mystery.
Nah, everything was awesome until that. But I see no problem with having a bunch of cool cows showing up to say hi. You kidding me? I be hanging out with those cows all the time. Freaking love cows, dude. They're great.
Now this next video takes place at a museum where something pretty creepy was captured.
Oh, the wax
now,
museum.
Just for context, the person recording this was visiting this museum after his father came here a few days ago. His dad told him that there was something off about this place. He doesn't know why, but the exhibition that's dedicated to a woman known as Maria Sabina creeps him out. Whether it's because her wax statue looks a little too real or her history with witchcraft, this whole exhibition scares him. But after watching this video that his son took, there's no way that he's coming back to this place now. The following is what his son captured at the exhibition of Maria Sabina. Have a look.
No, está perro este.
Bro, she stands up, I'm a freak. Her freaking head twitched! That's gotta be an animatronic. There's absolutely no chance.
The wax figure of Maria Sabina comes alive. She seemingly tilts her head in a quick and sudden motion, almost as if scrutinizing the person recording her. Evidently, it scares the living daylights out of the cameraman, but it doesn't stop him from recording. He continues to film, just in case she moves again. But she doesn't. The figure is now acting as it should.
Bro, if her freaking cigarette would have lit too,
now this whole occurrence
I would
freaked
lose
out
my
many viewers,
mind!
including the father who came here before. However, unlike many, he started to think that maybe this was just part of the figure's design. Maybe it was meant to move as it was built that way. But according to the museum's owner, this should not have happened.
¿Qué onda, amigo? No manejo nada de mecatrónica. Es una figura totalmente en cera. Mira, es una pieza total rígida, no se puede manipular. Te digo, no tiene nada. Te digo, mira, te muestro. No hay cables, no hay nada, no es un robot. Es una figura totalmente en cera.
If the figure isn't an animatronic or anything of that sort, then just how exactly did it move? This question continues to remain unanswered, and it seems likely that it'll stay that way for a while until more evidence is presented. Until then, you can assess what exactly transpired here.
Only way to prove that it wasn't like that's not part of the design is to literally just have them going on, like a camera going on at 24/7.
Now the following video comes from an account that posts videos of firefighters putting out fires. All the videos on this page appear to be meant for educational purposes, from showing procedures that a firefighter must follow during critical situations, to demonstrating how a fire truck navigates through traffic. An aspiring firefighter.
Dude, I took a course one time on how to be a firefighter. It was like really interesting.
This video is pretty useful. However, one video in particular,
I was like young, I was under
strange
18, but they were like just sort of teaching us
for educational purposes. Unlike most videos, this one is pretty creepy. On March 10th, 2025, a man is recording a vacant property that's burning down in the middle of the woods. As he films, something is captured that's left many viewers unsettled.
Is he just
Now,
cool
the man
with...
recording owns this property, and he had no idea that during this footage, something pretty creepy happened. I'll play the rest of the footage and let you see for yourself.
I'm sorry, are they burning the property on purpose, or what?
This is what he caught.
You should see it right now. It's amazing. Look through the window.
Oh, it looks like somebody's out the hallway. Did he notice?
Let's get out of here right now.
It isn't obvious at first, but if you look closely, a black figure can be seen moving inside the burning structure. Considering that the property had been vacant for many years, there shouldn't have been anyone or anything inside, but strangely, something is. Even stranger is that the figure quickly ducks out of sight the moment the owner looks down the hall, almost as if it was trying to hide. The owner would have probably seen it had he not been mesmerized by the blazing flames that were close to him.
It's amazing.
It's a bit sad to see that they're burning down this property. I mean, it looks phenomenal. I understand it though. It must be like, there's definitely gonna be like a certain point of no return, you know, where it's like you might as well burn it down and start from scratch. But I always like the idea of like renovating or fixing up one of these properties, but I definitely don't have the woodworking skills to be able to do it, right?
Look through the window.
For this reason, he misses the figure, and apparently something else. It was only after viewers started looking closely at the rest of the footage that more things were noticed. As it seems, the figure wasn't the only unsettling thing about this clip.
Like children's laughter. That sounded like it had like straight out of freaking Five Nights at Freddy's.
Even though there were no kids around. It's a distinct voice that clearly sounds like a child laughing. Although not sure where the voice came from, many believe that the house might have some connection to it. If that's so, then what was captured next has most likely convinced many that the house is haunted. While recording a different side of the burning structure, this was caught.
Hold on.
Did they like water the grass? I didn't get a good close look at that. I didn't see what that was.
Like before, a dark figure is briefly seen before
With an
disappearing out
umbrella.
of nowhere. It's the fact that it comes out from the same house where the last figure was seen that makes this video even creepier, and it doesn't help that a child's voice was caught earlier. Could it be, as viewers believe, that all these occurrences are due to the fact that the house is haunted? Some believe that the burning house has forced whatever had been inside to leave the property at once, which to them explains why the shadowy figure was seen running out of the house and the kid's voice was heard outside.
They do say that like burning, like fire purifies all, right? It's a very purifying thing in religious texts. It could be, yeah, like this bro just released all these souls out of this house.
If they had nowhere else to go now. Although an interesting thought, it isn't certain if that's the case. Like all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions, but let me know what you think.
That one's pretty crazy. The laughter of the children though feels
At a
fake.
hotel in Spain, where a group of friends had taken an
Admittedly.
elevator that for some reason wouldn't take them to their floor.
It's gonna do it again. Alright, so it's been doing this for a minute,
What, opening and closing?
and there's nothing out there. You need to hit that gem. You wanna figure it out? Alright, no, that did something,
Did it?
What is going on?
Are we too heavy? Is there someone there? What?
Oh, I think it's time to take the stairs.
Although pretty creepy, it could be that the elevator was simply malfunctioning and therefore unable to move.
Yeah.
However, this occurrence wouldn't be so creepy if it weren't for the fact that other hotel guests have reported the same problem when taking this elevator. It's a common occurrence, according to hotel staff.
I feel like if anything, that proves that it's absolutely a malfunction of the elevator, doesn't it? Like,
They're not sure why this happens. The 16th floor is still under construction, meaning that no guests are staying there at the moment, so it doesn't make sense as to why it does this. But fast forward to only a day or two later, and this happens.
Yo, so this elevator is acting mad weird. We started a few floors up, and...
Alright! Y'all seen that movie Devil, where they're all stuck inside the elevator?
Did we stop?
The elevator suddenly stops working. As it turns out, there had been a power outage affecting most parts of Spain and Portugal, and it just so happens that the group of friends were taking this elevator when it happened.
The backup, yeah, there you go. The backup generator's been coming.
Okay, but they're on the 9th floor.
We've been having the time of our lives. And yeah, we're like cooking alive.
Now thankfully, while being stuck inside, the backup generator kicks in, but it's not working as it should, as the lights continue to go on and off randomly. But as all three friends have fun
It's
with the
something
flashing
straight out of a
lights,
horror movie.
this happens.
There you go, I got you.
It's something seriously straight out of like Dead Space.
What are you doing? Yep. Yep.
I gotta pee.
Oh, you gotta pee.
It's making my bladder. I gotta pee.
You gotta pee.
I feel like a rapper. Go. I gotta pee.
Oh, yeah.
I'm holding my bladder.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what else is going on. I gotta pee.
Oh, what the hell?
Like so. I gotta pee. Like Bowser.
Guys, this is probably the worst thing.
In the corner of the elevator, a dark
What
silhouette
the
is
hell
seen
was
right behind
that,
one of
dude?
his
That's like The
friends.
Grudge.
It's small, but clear enough to see that something out of place is there. Neither friend had realized what this was, but after watching this footage, they can't help but think that something otherworldly had been inside the elevator. Now thankfully, after some time, the group was able to escape, but not in the way that they imagined.
We're moving.
Bro, he had his head down. Oh no, it would have been behind the cameraman.
Where are we going?
Wait. This is the stop.
No freaking way, man!
What? No. Alright.
They were brought up to the 16th floor after being stuck inside for about an hour and a half. Just like before, no one had called it. Although definitely strange, they would much rather be on this floor than inside the broken elevator for obvious reasons. But the question still remains, just who called it up? And most importantly, just what exactly had been inside the elevator? To this day,
That
the
right
friends
there is
have no
the
clue, but they're
trippy
just
one.
glad that things didn't take
But
a turn
screw
for
that,
the
bro.
worse
Take
while
the
being trapped
stairs.
inside. Ghost or not, this video is pretty strange.
It really wants you on that floor, though. It really wants you on that floor.
It's late at night when a mother quickly grabs her phone to record this video. She lays in bed across from her daughter, who just told her a few hours ago that she was scared of sleeping in her room. According to the mother who sent me this, she was terribly shaken up by the events of that night. Something in her home had felt completely off, and she needed to record this. While taking this video, she captures this.
So, my daughter's sleeping with me in my bed tonight. She kept saying that she was really scared of something in her room. I'm a little bit shaky. I don't know if you guys can tell, but...
Okay, that's a toy. I was gonna say. Is that Thomas? Is that Thomas the tank engine? Where you go, Thomas? Which toy is that? Shut the hell up!
So this is the same toy that used to go off in the past. And it's always terrified me since.
Rip the freaking batteries out!
Ask it questions and it would answer.
You would ask the toy questions and it would answer? I'm sorry, what? What you see? What you see that I didn't?
What noises?
Oh, the finger starts curling up! Oh, that's
now,
disturbing as hell.
Watching this video the first time, I completely missed what happened. It wasn't until brightening up this footage that it became much clearer. A finger on this toy arm suddenly lifts on its own. It almost seems to be pointing at the mother, as if to say, I see you. Although definitely strange, this occurrence is made creepier
It's
by
like
the
pissed off because it's trying to play with the toy, you turn it off.
toy truck. For whatever reason, it was going off before this happened. As the mother writes, the reason this toy truck scares her isn't just because it's going off right now, but because it seems to be intelligent when it shouldn't be. Shannon, the mother in question, would sometimes ask the toy to light up or make a sound, and shortly thereafter, it would. This has led her to believe the toy's either cursed or haunted. The same is said about the toy arm. But as always, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Did Shannon
That's freaking creepy as all get out. The freaking finger though.
Evidence of a paranormal occurrence? Or might
I
there
want
be
to see her
something
trying to
explain
communicate
what
with
happened?
the freaking toy truck again.
Let me know your thoughts on this one. If you caught something creepy on camera,
now you
or
gotta
if
try
there's
to
any
Ouija
ghost
board
videos
the
you'd
toy
like me to
truck
check
though.
out and include in the next
Ask him what the life to
compilation, you can send them over
everything
to
and all things in the universe is.
scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. On May 8th of 2025, a small family from California had shared a video in which something very strange happens. Apparently, whatever took place in this house wasn't just witnessed by the man, but also by the dog resting on the couch. It's this small detail that further makes this video baffling. Now, it's important to know that other dogs live in this house. The family who lives here are genuinely passionate about caring for their pets, which is why they treat each of their dogs as though they were their own children. From having a giant portrait of Frida, Pepper, and Valentino, to having a fully furnished dog room dedicated to them, it's clear that
Yeah, bro, this is the kind of like doggo pet, like doggo dad I gotta aspire to become.
this family embraces all its members and ensures that no one is ever left out, even if one of them is no longer here.
Aww.
Only a month ago, Maxie, their first and oldest Chihuahua, had passed away from old age. Not a single day passes without thinking of little Maxie. He was deeply cared for, which makes it even harder for the family to accept that he's now gone. But despite this unfortunate story, the family's now focused on something else that happened recently. It was on a Thursday afternoon when this was captured.
I'm sorry, can I just say, what is this setup? The Chihuahua is watching Barbie. Like, this is the best thing ever. Or whatever that is, I don't know what that is, but it looks like Barbie. Bro, looking at him like, that wasn't me. Bro's looking around like, am I losing my mind? Oh, he's holding his heart.
Out of nowhere, the sound of a barking dog is heard from inside the house. The man turns around to see if it was the dog behind him, but it wasn't. Something about these barks sounded familiar, and it wasn't until re-listening to the audio that the man knew he wasn't just hearing things, but rather a barking dog that sounded just like Maxie. No other dog is seen around except the one on the couch, and the other dogs that live here weren't home at this moment. If no other dog had barked,
they weren't even at the house.
Which did? To the family, the answer is clear. It was Maxie who had barked. They believe that little Maxie had paid them a visit by barking in his usual manner. Apparently, this is how he barked when he wanted someone to come get him.
Aww.
Understandably, Maxie's owner begins to tear up after weeks of not hearing from him since he passed away. Their other dog seems to hear the barks too, but like his owner, he can't seem to find where they're coming from. As with most videos, this one remains unsolved.
That is the saddest thing ever, dude! Like, just go hug your other doggos and, like, just never let go, dude, because, oh, good lord. That is the saddest
Thanks for watching,
one!
and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon so you don't miss any uploads in the future.
That
Also,
one
be
was
sure
the
to check out the
saddest
official
one.
TikTok account for this channel. That being said, until next time.
So sad, dude. Oh, that is so adorable, but also so sad at the same time. I'm losing it over how, like, that would hit close to home with my doggos. Oh, that hurt. That hurt my soul. Genuinely. Oh, why you do this to me, Bizarre Bud? Why you doing it to me? That was actually so freaking sad. I'm gonna drop the link, as always, on Discord, monos. I know that was sad, but go drop it a like and a sub anyways, cause the poor doggo. The other doggo too. I can only imagine that sort of feeling of like hearing your poor doggo but not being able to hold him. That must destroy him on the inside. I cannot imagine. I really can't. And I rue the day. I dread the day. If like when that's gonna happen to me. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. Alright, instead, Monos, I'm gonna thank you all so much for joining me on today's live stream. It is pretty late for me. It's 10:30. I got to get going. Thank you all so much for joining me on today's live stream. It's an absolute pleasure watching videos with you. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever it happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Thank you so much for swinging by. Tomorrow we are going to be playing some South Park, but I'm probably going to do some more reactions first in the morning. After a while of reactions, I'll switch on over to South Park, alright? Have yourself a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Goodbye, and thank you all so much for swinging by. Salut! Later, monos.